Hello and welcome to Kaos Live. Thank you for joining us for the second annual Kaos Classic this year, for the first time with the under 64 kilogram ladies taking part. My name is Danny Curtis, aka Britain's strongest drummer, the mouth from the south, and I am sat here with my broadcast colleague, fresh off a win in the Irish Strength Cup.
Yep, technically the Queen of Ireland now.
The Queen of Ireland herself, Becca Morgan. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Yep, having a very nice time, very excited. We're a bit warm, but we're okay.
And joining us for this very special event, we have a very special guest, an under 64 kilogram athlete, highly decorated in her own right, Panda, joining me again from the Kaos Classic last year. How are you doing, Panda?
Doing well. I'm so happy I was able to make it over. Didn't have any of the issues that everyone else was having with travel, so just happy to be here and still support my girls.
And we've seen this as advertised as the heaviest competition that these ladies and the under 90 kilogram men are going to face. And we know that that is a claim that is not going to be made lightly, forgive the pun, because the mastermind behind this is Rhiannon Lovelace herself, one of the most highly decorated under 64 kilogram athletes there has ever been. And you know, if she says it's heavy, it's going to be heavy. So you were, Panda, you were supposed to be taking part in this competition. Unfortunately, you're not due to injuries.
Yeah, ruptured the old Achilles tendon about mid-May, so.
But how do you feel as an under 64 kilogram athlete with that perspective on the weights that are going to be used in the events today?
They're absolutely perfect for the elite level of ladies that are coming in this weekend. I don't know if we often hear, like at Worlds, Lynn does such a great job of getting a range of weights for the range of athletes that we see at World's Strongest, because some of these women that show up, it may be their first international show, like their first taste of what it's like. Most of these women coming in today are experienced or heavy hitters as it is. So these weights are highly sought after for this weight class. That's a lot of times at the higher level, the top 10 in this class often beg for heavier weights at OSG, just simply because, you know, that what they're capable of isn't the average of what the U64 class in the world is capable of. So the select few that are here today are really going to showcase what I mean by saying that. I'm really excited about it.
Definitely. I always think it's hard, isn't it? Because because there's a big weight gap between, like, say, 64s, 73s, 82s, there isn't actually that big of a strength difference, I don't feel like,
really,
especially along like the top level of the 64s. They're on par with the top level
Yeah,
of like
if you look at like the
73s.
online qualifier for Worlds, or you look at things like the Pro Strongman League, a lot of the weights that the U64s hit on their online qualifiers are more or similar to the U73s, and more or similar to the lower experienced 82s. So it's like the highest 64 gals are some of the best and strongest women you will ever see in this sport.
And we have a truly international flavour to the competition today and across the weekend. We've got athletes from England, Scotland, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, America, Italy. This is truly the cream of the crop. Most of these athletes were invited here based off their track record in competition. We did have an online qualifier, so some athletes were lucky enough to qualify through that route as well. And in terms of events, we are kicking off with a possible world record axle overhead press. It's an axle press for maximum weight. The current world record, I believe, stands at 101 kilograms.
Correct. Camilla just hit it at the Obliterate competition that her and Carl host.
Oh yeah,
over in
she just
Australia.
broke it, didn't she?
Broke
102.
It, yeah.
And so, how
That
are
was
we
like
feeling?
last week as well, wasn't it?
It was 101.9, yeah.
How are we feeling about it?
Come on, you can't break a world record by less than
I
a
know,
kilo.
but you gotta leave a little taste and then show it all
Well,
here.
she can break it properly, but I'm not having that. Like,
She's gonna be pushed here, so I think we'll definitely
there's a few
see
girls
a few kilos
be
over
so
this time
close
around.
to that.
Yeah, really stoked.
I feel I think I'm reckoning like 4 or 5 girls are gonna hit 103.
Oh yeah.
I'm going all out and
I
saying
am
it,
there
putting
with
out there.
you. Yeah.
As long as you agree. That must be on the money.
Well, make sure you are tuned in. Make sure you tell your friends, family to tune in as well, because you heard it here first. We can potentially see 4 or so athletes set a new world record. Do you think there's going to be one athlete in particular that's going to set a target that nobody else is going to be able
I'm
to
really
match?
excited to see Camilla and Grace go head to head on the top of the. I think they'll be the two that set the actual world record away. We'll see a lot of girls break it, I think. Like she said, 3 to 4 girls break it, but I think Camilla and Grace are really going to test it and set a new record that won't be broken for quite a while.
We've got like Meg. I think Meg can hit the 103 easily.
I think Crystal Stanzik, she has the American axle record currently.
Yeah.
She's an amazing overhead presser. Tony Varr is currently still recovering from a torn UCL from trying to do a circus dumbbell record, but her overhead with the axle is still really good.
Yeah.
We just have a lot of amazing pressers.
There's some really good presses in this
And then
lineup.
following up that max axle overhead press, we have a deadlift for reps event. This is an event with 2 weight options, 180 kilograms to 210 kilograms. Any reps done on the heavier weight will trump any number of reps done on the lighter weight. Are you expecting many of these athletes to opt for the 180?
Probably quite a few.
Yeah?
Do you think? I think more people are going to go for the 210.
I think we'll see a hand. I think it'll be almost 50-50.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. And then after that, we have a yoke. And I said this before, if you needed an indication of how heavy this yoke is, the athletes are carrying it for 10 meters only. It's not a there and back. So that tells you
yoke.
It's similar to like a max yoke, yeah.
this is 280 kilograms, which is an outrageous weight.
How many times body weight will that be?
I myself actually did a yoke run at 270 yesterday in my training, and it sapped the life out of me. I'm currently sitting at around 90 kilograms.
Almost 4.5 times body weight, yeah.
Almost 4.5 times body weight.
Jesus Christ.
Do you think we're going to see some people really struggle to finish this run?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Distance and every step is going to count in this event. Which in the middle of the event, I think is a perfect type of event for this show because, like we already discussed, a lot of gals are great overhead pressers. A lot of gals are really decent deadlifters. So the yoke is where we're going to finally see some points spread across the board.
Yeah. And then after that, as if it wasn't heavy enough already, we have a carry and drag. It is an 80 kilogram sandbag and a 100 kilogram sandbag loaded into a 200 kilogram
They're not
sled.
loading the actual sled.
They're not loading
They're just
the sled.
bringing the sandbags
Okay.
down, and
So
then it will be
carry
a plate
and
loaded
then drag.
sled. Yeah.
Right. Now, it seems a similar kind of event to the Go Ruck Survival Challenge that we saw at OSG
Yeah,
last
but
year.
3 times heavier about for
Yeah.
these girls.
Well, I was
feels
thinking
like.
that sounds similar to like that OSG event, and also like the 182
I'm
weight.
pretty sure the bags at OSG were 50 and 80 kilos.
Yeah,
so
I
this
don't
is,
think they were that heavy. Yeah.
So we're probably going to see some athletes really struggle with this
The
event.
lightweight women have never seen a 100 kilo sandbag in contest before.
I don't think
so
ever. I'm trying to think.
This is the first time. I'm racking my brain. I'm pretty sure this is the
Yeah,
first
I've
time.
never heard of it.
And then if that wasn't heavy enough, we have a farmer's carry, 20 meters, so 10 meters drop turn, return the farmers to the start. That's 105 kilograms per hand. That is not a lightweight.
Heavy.
That's about as heavy as our farmers' carries were at Worlds in 22 because of the hurricane. It was
yeah,
supposed to
'cause there was a
be
heavy
a
option,
light and a
yeah.
light and a heavy, but
They took out the light one.
we just did the heavy one. Yeah.
And then we are finishing off with a sandbag load. The sandbags are 60 kilograms, 80 kilograms, 100 kilograms. And you were just saying the under 64 ladies haven't really seen 100 kilograms in competition. On this loading, they will have to contend with 120 kilograms. I believe the 60 and 80 kilogram bags are going to be loaded to about 48 inches, 44 inches.
Yeah.
And the heavier bags, the 100, 120 to about 40.
That makes sense.
So yeah, we are going to see some battered and
How many
bruised
people do you
athletes.
think are going to finish that 120 bag?
Camilla,
Yeah.
I think Tony will have it in her. Taylor Woods. It depends on how Kate's feeling with her battling her injury.
Yeah.
But I know those 3 are top in my head at this moment.
It'll be insane, that. I feel like anyone who manages to load that 120 bag after this show is going to be...
Loading is Camilla's bread and butter at the end.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, we've got the world record stone, hasn't she? So.
Yeah.
We've mentioned Camilla Fogagnolo quite a few times already. She is no stranger to competition. She competed at the European Pro Strongman League show earlier this year in both the under 64 kilogram class, which she won, and then again the day after as an under 73, where I think she came second
place.
To Sandra Bradley.
Yeah.
Which is comping the day before.
Yeah.
So.
Just incredible. And at OSG last year, Camilla was one of the few athletes to really chase Rihanna Lovelace, who is the current world champion. But Camilla was outstanding across the whole weekend. So I think it's fair to say that we are expecting big things from Camilla.
I think she is definitely the favorite for the weekend.
I think Camilla is.
There are definitely going to be some challenges. She's going to have to work for it. I don't think it's going to come easy, but...
Absolutely. And of course, with these sorts of events, anything can happen. So we are about 5 minutes away from the first event, which is going to be this max axle overhead press. The first lift is going to be 73.5 kilograms. Panda, how are you with the pound conversions?
Not great, but I will get it going.
I'm terrible with it. I never do it.
Panda is going to be our pound conversion, because obviously this is a global live stream. We have got people tuning in from all over the world.
It's about 161 to start. Yeah.
So yeah.
Which when we're at OSG, numbers you see would be about like 140, 170 range depending on the implement. So this is about average. I don't see too many issues. We may see a 0, but
we have an on-screen converter now.
I think we might see 1 0, 2 zeros.
So you're thinking possibly this might be just a stretch for one or two of the athletes. How would you deal with that as an athlete if you're coming out? Presumably you probably know you may zero this event if 73.5 kilos, 160 pounds is just within or beyond your limits. Like, how do you deal with that as an athlete? Post-event, you come out, you zero.
You just have to know exactly what, at this level of competition, you have to be confident in what you're doing, even if that means a confident 0. So that way that mentality doesn't crush you for the rest of these events. You can't go into an event knowing you're going to 0, then be disappointed when you actually 0. You have to feel confident in the fact that everything else is going to come together. That's the best part about this sport, is you don't have to be the best at everything. You just have to be consistent and confident in what you are capable of doing and showing up for the things that you know you're going to be good at.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Agree. A jack of all trades.
Yeah.
That's what we want to be.
So if you guys watching at home want to get in touch with us, let us know if you're enjoying the live stream. The best way to do it, I think, is social media.
Instagram.
Tell
us on Instagram. We're not looking at Facebook. No one cares about that anymore.
Yeah, and if you tag us, we'll definitely know. So start throwing some tags.
Send us some messages. Tell us your jokes.
Britain's strongest drummer, Becca Morgan. Let us know your predictions for the event,
for the
overall
long
competition.
Panda _ small but swole.
Well, it's SMOL. Small.
Small.
Panda.
Just a small one.
So Panda, as someone that was due to compete, where do you think you would have landed on this event?
Healthy, I see myself in top 5. Oh, and then like axle?
On the axle, yeah.
About 90 to 91 kilo, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah. I definitely not chasing the world record, but I think I would be top 5.
Yeah.
And it's these lighter weight classes where we're going to see a variety of different techniques as well.
Most of these women will be split jerky.
We just saw last week the open weight men's world record broken using a sort of split jerk technique. So it is definitely becoming a favoured way of pressing the axle for some of these athletes. So we've got our first 2 athletes up. Woo! Setting the tone for the rest of the competition.
Katie and Jess going for their first attempt.
So this is 73.5 kilos.
That was one hell of a
That was almost a squat clean.
Easy
press. One
Katie
split
with the
jerk.
push press.
Wow, very nice.
One split jerk, one push press.
Really good. That was one hell of a squat clean. Do you think
That was
she's
a
doing that
beautiful
as a
squat
practice?
clean. Huh?
Is she going to use that as a heavier lift
It's
as well?
probably a good way to, if you know the heavier lifts are going to be difficult for you in the clean, to consistently do the type of clean, especially on the platform.
Yeah, get used to it beforehand.
Your brain just goes completely to mush if you try to change up anything
a fair
last
point,
second.
yeah.
So we've got Nadia Morrison and Kate
We got
Connolly up.
Kate, the boulder shoulders Connolly.
Kate Connolly, the best shoulders in strongman.
Yeah. Both really great pressers, no doubt.
Easy reps from both.
Nadia is definitely going to be hitting close to 100, if not over. So I'm really excited about it.
So Kate's spending a decent amount of time in that front rack position. Do you think that is sort of getting her body ready and primed for the heavier weight?
Kate is she is the most stable person I've ever seen in rack position. If you look back at our 2021 log press at OSG, I clean and pressed 1 rep before she started chugging out her 6 reps. She just is so comfortable in rack position, so confident with that overhead
Now we are
press.
on to
Tony
Tony Var
and Alessandra.
Alessandra Managlio. Alessandra having to wait for that down signal there.
As it stands, 73 kilos is a new Italian record. Make that noise for Alessandra again.
I think we just overheard that Alessandra set a new Italian world record, a new Italian record with that lift.
All the way from UK now we have Tess Chesney.
Canada.
Sorry. My first fuck up in the day.
So we've got Teresa Sednick and Meg Latta. Meg all the way from New Zealand.
Coming from New Zealand, to make sure I didn't make a half that one as she's twerking in the corner. Make some noise in lane 2 for Meg Latta.
Big love for Meg Latta from this crowd.
Tess and Mega both up.
Easy.
Tess up to the shoulder first. Split jerk, easy.
No issues.
Same for Meg.
Nice.
Again, Meg having to wait overhead there. There are no soft reps being given at this level of competition.
Everything is
No easy
very
reps
strict
here.
ruling here. You don't want your placing to be questioned by a down command.
No, there's no gifts given here. No gifts.
We have made some noise for Grace Ingebrigtsen. And coming out, waiting to break the Canadian record, which currently stands at 70 kilos, we have Taylor Woods.
Alright, so we've got
This will be our second
USA
race.
and Canada up. Taylor Woods, if she makes this, sets a new
Grace.
Canadian record.
Grace was getting close to 109 kilos off
Yeah,
block.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it on her
I'm really hoping that
Instagram.
the clean can come together and we'll see some really phenomenal.
Wow.
And that's a new Canadian record set by Taylor Woods.
Oh, and it was an easy one as well. That Canadian record's getting pushed out
Taylor
today,
has
isn't
a
it?
beautiful Olympic lifting background, so we're going to see some impressive clean and split jerks from her today.
Coming out in lane 1.
Here we have Brave Ogler and Camilla Fogagnolo.
And make some noise also for another Australian. We have Camilla Fogagnolo.
Two Australians.
Aussie versus Aussie.
Easy up to the shoulder for both athletes.
Commanding press from Camilla. Stable down for Ray.
Ray just taking a second in that catch position to make sure it was completely stable before moving into that recovery.
A lot of these have all just looked like warm-ups, haven't they?
Via Edinburgh can make some noise for Charlotte Hayden.
Now we've got Charlotte Hayden and Emma Wilson.
Noise for Emma Wilson.
Our two UK girlies. Scotland v England, let's go.
Charlotte's up to the belt. Emma's up to the belt.
Oh, a little stutter from Charlotte Hayden there.
Nice!
Not quite there for Charlotte. However, Emma Wilson made it look easy. Charlotte has got time. She just needs to recompose.
She needs to commit to that, she can do that.
Needs to commit.
Just missed the belt on that clean there. She can do this. She knows she can.
With this split jerk, it's a catch, it's a throw, and it's a catch.
Come on, yes.
Up to the shoulder once again for Charlotte Hayden. No.
15 seconds.
Just not committing to
Go,
that.
Charlotte.
I feel like she's not dropping low enough. It seems like her elbows are getting to that 90-degree right angle position, but gracefully bows out. That's what we like to
Good
see in
energy,
strong
good
women.
energy.
The first question she asked to Emma Wilson is, did you get it?
Yeah. Oh, bless.
And then a big
Oh,
hug.
I feel like maybe she just let the nerves get the better over there. That is not. Charlotte won the natural world's strongest woman in the 64s last year and like put a dominating performance in all of last year. So I feel like that's not Charlotte at her best there.
So our final two athletes at this 73.5 kilogram bar, we've got Clara Yoke and Crystal Sanzik.
Nice.
Perfect. In sync.
That's what we like.
That was awesome.
Speaking to CJ Krause before the competition today, and he was saying that Crystal Sanzik is one hell of a presser, so
Axel's her bread and butter, so she's definitely going to help push these ladies to a world record.
so we are increasing these bars to 81 kilos.
It's like 178.
So we saw Canadian records, we saw Italian records, maybe those records can be extended in this round of competition.
Oh yeah, I think they definitely will. Yeah, I feel like everyone made that lift look very nice. I will say though, it is warm in here. These athletes, for the pace of how fast I think this comp's going to run, it's going to be a hard day for these guys.
I
'Cause it is.
absolutely love how warm you guys think it is here.
Oh my god, this is death for us, Panda. We can't live like
This
this.
is like chilly. This is like my winter time
No,
back home.
I think the problem we have as Brits is that we get days like this, maybe 7 days like this out of the year, so
Yeah. It's beautiful.
We're not prepared
I'm
for it.
loving
it
it.
always catches us off guard.
Oh god, it's awful, isn't it?
Katie is back up for her second attempt.
So this is 81 kilos
178 pounds.
for Katie Foster. Deadlifted it and then up to the belt,
Oh, it's like a hand
We love a
clean.
hand clean, yeah.
up to the shoulder.
Some grip strength. That I think she did double over.
Oh.
Oh.
With push press, she really needs to get something a little bit more power.
Okay, she's going to take time. We've heard about 35 seconds. She's looking for the crowd to get behind her. Katie Foster from Australia.
Come on.
She needs to commit to this. The deadlift, then up to the belt, then up to the shoulder. Could this be sapping too much energy?
Come on.
Way to go, Katie. She's on the board, and that's important.
Yeah, on the board.
You
That's all
can't
that
say
matters.
she didn't give that everything she had.
Absolutely not, yeah. And like we were saying before as well, the clean I think is going to be the limiting factor here. I think a lot of these girls can easily press over
That is
what they're
always
going to
the
be
hardest
able
part, yeah. Once you get up closer to that 100 kilogram mark, it's definitely going to be all about good technique in the clean
Yeah.
and saving energy for the press.
100%.
What
Another
clean
good one.
again there.
Nice.
Easy press from both.
Beautiful.
That squat clean is wild. I'm unsure of how I feel about it. Because is it expending too much energy?
Yeah, you don't see many people in these types of events because obviously a belt clean is allowed.
Yeah, you don't.
Do you waste
the
any?
next bit,
Yeah. Do you waste any more energy by going down and catching it in
Squat
that
cleans
squat?
are actually
see that?
saving energy because it's going to be engaging the part of the leg that you're not going to really engage too much into the push. So it actually conserves more energy to squat clean and to belt clean because in the belt clean you're then going to have to use a lot of your hips and the explosive power like you would in the push to get it from belt to chest. But if you are able to squat down, catch it, then you're going to be using a lot of quad to then stand up.
Instead of your ball stopping the weight, isn't it? Because obviously if you're trying to get it.
Because a lot of these ladies can hit like a 140 plus front squat. So if you're over here,
that's a very good point. Yeah, I didn't think
Alessandra
about that.
Benaglio
Extending
extending her Italian record there.
Come on, Tess. Yes, nice.
Easy press from Tess Sesnick. Alessandra had to fight for that rep.
Yeah, she did.
That was a grinder.
Split jerk push out, wasn't it? That I feel like if she committed to that split jerk,
Next and lead one, we
Give
have
it in.
Meg Latta.
And we are back with Meg Latta and Grace Ingebrigtsen.
potentially
Ingebrigtsen.
two of the top two in this event, I would imagine.
Easy money for Grace. To be expected.
Easy.
Yep, no messing around from Grace there.
Ah,
And Meg.
Hell
That was explosive from Meg Latta. That bar
so
shot
good.
up from the front rack into that catch position in 0.001 seconds. That was crazy power.
So this will be extending the Canadian record again, won't it, for Taylor if she hits this?
Yep, so we've got Taylor Woods and Ray Vogler.
Ooh, interesting. Ooh.
yeah.
Ooh.
Easy work from Taylor
Taylor
Woods.
That
has so
was
much
nice.
Olympic lifting in her. She's definitely going to be pushing for that record.
Yeah.
And Ray Vogler looks happy with that, but yeah,
Absolutely beautiful.
That was
Taylor
really
Woods.
good.
As soon as that was up to the shoulder,
That was such a nice clean as well, wasn't it? With a little hang in the middle, it was still like just all perfect.
we've got Camilla Fogagnolo and Emma Wilson. 81 kilograms on the bar.
Oh, come on, Em.
Miss from Emma Wilson there, but Camilla Fogagnolo, no chance of a miss with this.
Camilla's still warming up.
That's exactly what it looked like as well. Emma
Emma just
struggling
missing
to
the
get
belt
this
there.
up to the belt.
I think if she can get this up to the belt, she'll press it.
Yeah, she's got 35 seconds. She can take her time.
Come on,
It's up to the belt. Can she get it to the shoulder? It's up to the shoulder.
Beautiful.
What are we going to see from Emma Wilson here? Oh, those elbows just dropped ever so slightly as she went down for that
I think if she'd got that on the first clean, she'd have had that.
dip. Yeah.
Last two athletes before the week goes
But that clean just takes it out of them, doesn't it? Just takes it out of them.
And leading through, we have Crystal Stanstick. Make some noise, folks.
So Clara Yoke and Crystal Stanzik, last two athletes on this weight.
Nice.
Easy from Crystal. Clara
Yes.
looked a little unsure. The ref made her get her feet perfectly in line there.
I love it.
So again, Clara
This
having
show
to
is
work.
the best of the best. You can't just throw it up there and expect it
no
down to
easy
man. They're
passes
going to make
here.
you do everything by the rules.
That's it. Clara looked as though she really had to work for that rep. So I feel like we are moving up to 88.5 kilos. I feel like we are going to see quite a few athletes drop out. There were a few athletes on that last round that seemed to really struggle. So we are just raising the weight on the bar.
88.5.
88.5, that's almost one Britain's strongest drummer.
Oh my god. It's heavier than me, really. 195.
195 pounds.
Wow. Come on, Jess.
To the belt. Ah, the squat clean went awry there. The bar just pulled her forwards, which, I mean, is that a hazard when you're working with an axle barbell that is thicker than obviously a
Now
standard,
you really have
like
to
a
make
limit
sure that those
barbell.
elbows stay high and those
Yeah.
lats stay locked.
And she catches it!
Wow.
Jess Cameron from Australia, 88.5 kilos. This is almost as heavy as the men that are going to be competing tomorrow. She bows out.
Wow, Wow, that was impressive.
What an effort.
If I remember right, Jess is representing the Masters ladies this weekend.
Love to see it. Love to see that, you know, even when you hit Masters age, you can still compete at this high level. It's just one of those things that goes to show it's never too late to start this sport.
Yeah.
There is a place for you. So we've got Nadia Morrison and Kate Connolly.
Oh, Nadia just struggling to get to the belt there. Oh, she's done it though.
Yeah, that was steady up to the shoulder from Kate. But an easy press. Nadia Morrison shaking her head, not looking too happy with how that one went, but she got the rep.
Good luck for both ladies. Next two athletes out in lane one, Antonia and in
Tony Verrecchia and Alessandra Managlio. Now, Alessandra, I feel like, struggled a little bit with the 81 kilos, so I wonder if this jump may be a stretch
It's a
too
big
far.
jump, isn't it? It is a big jump.
It's a big jump, but easy up to the shoulder.
Wow.
Prove me wrong.
So easy from Tony there.
You got
So
this.
easy for Tony.
Just line. Get in the right place, it's yours. Come on.
Easy from Tony Var. Alessandra, you can't let this rattle you as an athlete. You fail a rep.
Come on.
Scrub it on.
Losing the legs entirely.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's getting almost level with the top of the head. I feel like if she could just get that extra
Needs
half
to
inch.
commit to that split jerk and just full send.
Or even a more solid dip into the push.
Yeah. It's up to the shoulder. This is a third attempt for Alessandra Managlio. Already set an Italian national record, bowing out at the 88.5 kilos.
And 81 kilos at under 65. Massive.
I feel like Alessandra now, she's going to get warmed up to the deadlift. She is a tremendous deadlifter. At the European Championships last year, Alessandra Managlio almost troubled Rhiannon Lovelace at the deadlift level.
Oh, so this is a New Zealand world record. Keldo just said. This is a kilo over what it
So
currently
we've
is in
got
New
Tez
Zealand for Meg.
Sesnick and Meg Latter going for a New Zealand record. We need to find out what time it is in New Zealand. Is it either wake up or make some noise for Meg Latter. Easy work.
Amazing.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I think we must have known that was too heavy for her because she gave it one go and then was just like, bleh, no.
Well, that's it.
That must be just too far ahead of where she expected to come out.
Yeah, there are 5 events following this, so if you know that this weight is your limit, you give it a good crack and it doesn't go.
It's good to just bow out and save the energy.
Yep.
There's way too much
It's
heavy
points on
lifting.
the board in it at the end of the day. Points on the board.
So this is going to be Taylor Woods attempting to extend that Canadian record.
Oh my
Does it?
god!
Before I even finished my sentence, it was up and overhead.
That is so
You got
easy,
two of the
that.
best overhead pressers right there. So
And there is some focus
so
on
much
Taylor
left in the
Woods'
tank.
face. Yeah, absolutely, so much.
We're gonna see some light work here from Camilla as well. I think we are getting close to the top end of Ray's abilities, but she's definitely going to still be able to do this.
Yeah.
2 shoulders for Camilla.
Nice.
Camilla.
Easy. But Ray taking some time in that front rack.
That wasn't far off though. That was a couple of inches
A little bit
to
more
get
confidence.
that.
Everyone seems to be pushing out in front of themselves when they get that top end weight. So
That's it. You
it's
almost
hard
want to press
recover.
up and back almost.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing to think about when you've got this sort of weight. You're trying to press it overhead. Up and backwards.
You did a lot better that time. But
Yeah.
it's not enough.
Needs more oomph.
More oomph.
More oomph, please.
More oomph is the opinion of this panel of commentators. That's one of those cues that the athletes just love to hear when they're on the platform. More oomph.
Yeah,
As
more
if-
oomph, please.
As if these athletes aren't trying hard enough as it is.
Yeah, as if it's not 25 degrees. These athletes absolutely slinging tin. Just
Yeah.
a bit more oomph, please. Wow,
Tony from Crystal.
We're at the top end, I believe, of Clara's capabilities here, so this is really going to be a fight for her. She already has great points on the board.
I feel like Clara's last attempt was
fairly maximal.
yeah.
Give it some meat.
Clara was skipping backwards
That's
with every
some energy
attempt
expenditure, that.
to try and get that bar on the belt.
But she's still smashed.
So yeah, the field is starting to thin out. We have lost.
We still have 8 athletes.
We've lost half the field. We are moving up to 93.5 kilos.
Wow. To still have half the pack at this point is good going, isn't it?
So yeah, the weight jumps. We're going to go from 93.5 to 98.5 up to 103.5, which is going to be breaking the current world record. And we do have an option if there is an athlete that wants to try it. 107.
God, I really want to see someone do the 107.
We want to see it. I'm sure you guys watching at home want to see it, but
Most definitely.
these athletes, they've got to think about the other 5 events. But if you are an athlete who is an overhead specialist and maybe the following events don't really favour you and perhaps you know you're not necessarily in contention for the podium, do you just YOLO it on the first event and try and set that world record? Do you walk away with a world record if the option is there?
Every gal that is capable of going towards that world record today is also capable of podiuming it.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah.
That's very true. That's very true.
Not really an overhead specialist, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a field of strong women.
We do,
specialists.
yes.
So here we are with Nadia Morris and Kate Connolly. Our first 2 athletes going for the 93.5 kilograms. I would expect Kate Connolly to get this.
Yes. Whoa, yes!
There we go.
Easy for both. Nadia just having to steady that bar over the top. I saw it was wobbling just a bit from side to side. Rhiannon Lovelace, the referee, just making sure the athlete, Nadia, had absolute control of that bar. Alright, let's see if I can finish talking before Meg Latta gets this attempt, which is going to be extending the New Zealand record for Meg Latta. And we've got Tony Verrecchia. Easy from Tony, gets the down signal. Meg Latta taking her time in the rack.
Extending that New Zealand record.
Extending the New Zealand record. I mean, I feel like that pause in the rack from Meg was just composure, just making sure.
She's so calm and collected, isn't she, when she's lifting?
When she's lifting, but otherwise she's like a bouncy ball in the walled room.
I mean, you can see that in her celebration after the record was set. So yeah, let's see if we've seen a New Zealand record extended. Let's see if Taylor Woods can extend this Canadian record alongside Grace Ingebrigtsen.
Easy money.
From both.
Yeah.
Stereo presses there
These
from
women
both.
are still warming up, Danny.
I mean, this is incredible to see.
Beautiful.
Just when I think, like, oh, I might not see anyone at that 107, then they'll come out again and I'm like, oh no, we're definitely going to see it. We're definitely going to see it.
Our current Axel press record holder and world and American national.
206 pounds. Up to the shoulder for Camilla. Easy from Camilla.
Yes, Crystal. Wow, that was really good too.
I was
Little
momentarily
recovery
worried.
was needed. She dropped her elbows in the shin, but she recovered well. So
Momentarily
beautiful.
worried about Crystal, but what a recovery.
She's got those strong triceps.
Yeah, it was like a press out, but
Yeah,
a really
just a
fast
little bit at
one,
the-
wasn't
yeah.
it? A really fast press out. Like, I feel like that was just probably nerves or a little mistake. Like,
So nobody Nobody dropped out of the 93.5.
No, nobody out. Everyone's still in.
Nobody. We lost
I told
no
you,
athletes at the
yeah.
93.5. We're moving up to 98.5 kilograms.
Beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely love it.
This is wild. Wild.
I will just say I would probably be out by now at this point. Overhead and I have not been friends. Although I am better at it now than I have been ever, it's not my bread and butter. So this is the part that I'm excited about because I know these women are the best axle pressers that we have in the U64 class.
Yeah, I feel like these lifts are going to be the litmus tests for who is going to go on to break these records.
Oh, definitely.
If these presses are as confident as the 93.5s, I think we're definitely going to see. I mean, you called it earlier. 4 athletes hitting the 103. I can see it now.
Yeah.
I can see it now. With the caliber of lifters that we've got.
Finally, thank you for joining us. And thank you all for joining us. This is phenomenal lifting.
And this is event 1.
If you can't quite comprehend an under 64 woman hitting a 98 kilo axle press, as easy as these women are still hitting this, then I need you to go try and do it yourself.
Well,
give it a go.
I like to consider myself as a bang average strongman. And this sort of weight would be hit or miss for me, and I currently sit at about 90 kilos in body weight.
It's
so
big money. This,
I mean, speaking as a bang average strongman athlete, this is incredible. The athletes, 30 kilograms lighter than me.
Yeah.
And log is my bread and butter, so Axel and I are not friends. Like I can hit maybe the last weight for reps on a log, but on an axle, no thanks.
So I think we are giving the athletes just a minute or so to rest.
Yeah, because they've all just been very fast gone through, and like we're hitting big numbers now, aren't we? So.
Well, that's it. I mean, a successful rep will take no more than about 5 seconds.
I'm not being funny, but they gave me Trooper about 10 minutes in Strongman Classic the other day, so these girls can have a couple of minutes.
Alright, so here we go, our first 2 athletes, Nadia Morris and Kate Connolly, for 98.5 kilos. I'm going to be bold and say that Kate seemed to have to grind out that 93.5. So let's see where Kate Connolly is sitting.
Come on, Nadia.
I missed the Nadia. Oh, Kate Connolly so close. Just needs to grind out that last half an inch. Need an athlete.
Both have the ability to do this, I feel
so
like.
much energy, and typically we wouldn't see this type of struggle from Kate, but she's dealing with so many injuries in her wrist right now. So
Nadia Morrison looking frustrated, but Kate back in for another go. No, I think Kate and Nadia, I think they're going to call it there.
Kate, Nadia's going to give it one more go.
Oh, Nadia going back in.
No.
She's ruthless.
That was hardcore. I would not bother doing that live. Wow. So, up next,
Tony Verrecchia and Meg Matter.
We're going to see Meg extend that record another time. What do you think?
Definitely.
I mean, that 93.5, it shot up like it was being shot out of a cannon.
Right.
Just noticed as well, Meg Latta, no wrist supports.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Yeah, Tony, get it
Tony
girl.
Bar! Yes, step down, come on!
Beautiful.
On with 98.5 kilos, Meg Latta! Down for the split jack!
Yes,
Yes!
yeah! Absolutely, love it.
Wow! What great work from both athletes!
What is that in America?
We are just clarifying the poundage of that weight for Tony Verrecchia. Tony is very happy.
I like that you're just like, I don't know what weight this is, just send it. Who cares? Hope for the
I
best.
think these two are going to be still in a mid warm-up right here, so like near that like RP 7.
Yeah, they're sort of working out, yeah.
maybe an 8 at the top, but it's still Grace, pretty simple. She's been repping 225.
Wow, nice.
Easy from Grace.
Yeah.
And Taylor.
Beautiful.
I mean, any Canadian under 64 kilogram athletes watching, do you think you've got a hope in catching this ever-extending Canadian record?
Yes, absolutely
What
phenomenal.
was it? I think going in, was it 70 kilos?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you were under 64 in Canada right now, you'd be raging, wouldn't you?
We may
Like,
see
God
some
damn it!
numbers from Crystal here, but this is still going to be fairly easy for Camilla.
So these are our last two lifters at 98.5 kilos. Then we go straight to a world records.
Wow.
And I think Camilla is looking very good for it.
Oh,
Crystal
there we go.
gets
Yes!
I know Crystal's capable of like, I don't know what it is in kilograms, like 225-ish.
it. So that's just over 100. 102?
Yeah, 102.
3.5.
I know if she's feeling herself and she's feeling good, but even that's not with all the previous attempts. So
Yeah.
I know we're definitely going to see a good go of it for this 103.
Yeah.
But it's going to be pretty close.
I feel like for some of these girls as well,
We're
doing that
currently
many
going for
attempts is
multiple
actually
people
not
going
great.
for-
Like, because it's like a 5, 6, 7 kilo jump.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I feel like a lot of these girls wouldn't have bothered with that. They'd be going up in 10s or 15s, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Probably not at this level, but before for sure.
Yeah, not now, but like the 70s and
Yeah.
81, 88, like, you'd have sacked off a couple of them, wouldn't you, if you were going
So we have
over
6
103.
ladies attempting a world record right now.
And these 6 ladies have hit all of these lifts in 30 minutes. Like this has been
And a
such
few
a
of them are
quick,
still warming up. Like they're still not even tapped out.
Yeah.
So
such a quick turnaround. So we've got
They will go on to try and break it on the 73 record. And then
it's almost ideal though to have this type of turnaround, like where there's just enough time where you can regain some composure, shake off some nerves if you had to re-clean that bar, and then get back out there without feeling like you've lost too much time away from the weight.
Yeah.
This would be ideal for me, especially for an overhead event. I despise overhead.
I think they're definitely, you can tell this has been athletes put first here by the fact that they're actually giving us the time in between.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure Rhiannon and Luke want to see world records, so they're going to foster the sort of environment where world records can happen.
Exactly. And not prioritise just time crunch. Because I feel like some strongman promoters are like, no, get on with it, keep going, like you're fine. But you're missing out on the best sort of lifting. For what, a couple of minutes? Like, people could sit and wait.
Right. And it's so exciting to watch somebody, especially this many women attempting world records. So
100%.
it's not very normal to go to a show where the
This many
world
people are
record
gonna
is
hit that
being
record.
contested by so many athletes.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible. So, do you guys think we're going to see 107? And
I
how
think
many?
we'll see at least 3 people attempting.
3 people
Yeah,
attempt.
I'm saying 3. I think maybe 1 will hit it. I don't think we're going to see multiples at 107, but you never know.
Right. These women are phenomenal, so we can't underestimate them
No,
by any means.
I feel like now I've said that, I'm already like,
Right.
I don't know if I believe it though.
So if we cut back to the Kaos Classic last year, the under 90 kilogram show, that started out with a max log overhead,
Yeah, that
max
was
log
so
press.
much fun to watch.
And
wasn't
we
it?
were, I feel like that weekend we were deprived of so many world records.
We
There
had
were so
maybe
many near
2
misses.
people who were to
So close.
So many near misses, whereas today, cut to the Kaos Classic, the first ever under 64 kilogram Kaos Classic in 2024, we've got 6 athletes.
This is our statement as 64 women to show that what we're truly capable of. So many of these people in the sport see us as small women
Yeah.
who can't lift heavy, and the percentages are always just a little skewed. So Rhiannon obviously knows us better than anybody. So for her to be able to do this and for everyone to see that she's not as crazy as they initially thought by picking these numbers for us, I'm just so happy that it's happening today.
Absolutely. And this competition, as we said, a lot of the athletes were invited based off their track record in competition. But Kaos do also run an online qualifier. So if you are an under 64 kilogram athlete and you want to be invited to this show next year, there will be an online qualifier for you to have the opportunity to try.
Or show up at OSG this December in Madison, Wisconsin, and do really well. Because if you showcase yourself on an international stage very well, you will also receive an invite. But it has to be international shows.
Yeah, that's it. Like the invites aren't given out lightly. Every athlete competing over this weekend absolutely deserves to be here.
Definitely.
And has absolutely earned the right to
They've traveled
compete.
overseas somewhere. They left their own country to do something to prove that they're the best of the best in the sport. And Rhiannon recognizes them.
All eyes on these platforms.
All right, weight is loaded. Let's go.
We are getting ready for world record territory.
First attempts at a world record. Here we go.
Both of these athletes, Tony Verrecchia and Meg Latta, have made mincemeat of every press prior to this. Can they keep it up? The crowd here, the atmosphere is electric. I hope you're making noise at home. Tony is first to go in. Up to the shoulder.
Nice clean from Tony there.
There we go. Come on, Tony.
Oh, stabilizing it. Tony Verrecchia, first world record. Meg Latta up to the shoulder.
Come on,
What
Meg.
are we going to see?
It's gonna fly.
Second world record.
New Zealand and world record. 103.5 kilos.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That's it. Giving the athletes the respect they deserve. They're the first two ladies, two athletes, 264 kilogram athletes on the planet to press this weight overhead on an axle.
Amazing.
Who else is going to join them? So you can,
Well, congratulations.
hopefully you can see on the live stream camera just this smile on Meg's face.
He should be able to hear it, hopefully. Sometimes he can't.
Yeah, just in case you're not quite hearing the interview that's going on, Tony Verrecchia saying it's her first world record of any sort. This feels so special. To do it, not only to set a world record, but to set a world record at a competition such as this, overseas as well,
Yeah.
like truly a world record.
All right, the next two athletes.
So we've got Grace Ingebrigtsen and Taylor Woods, 103.5 kilograms, 200.
If these two don't hit it.
228 pounds. So we've got another two athletes hoping to join that rarefied air. Currently being breathed. Taylor Woods psyching herself up. Going in.
Yes.
Grace Ingebrigtsen.
Yes. Good clean.
Shoulder.
Oh, easy for Grace.
Come on, Taylor.
Oh, Taylor Woods is stuck up. A good rep from Grace Ingebrigtsen. Oh, so close from Taylor Woods.
She's got that. She's got
Taylor Woods
that.
just needs to refocus. She is getting deep enough to catch it.
Yeah, 100%. It's a stability issue. She can do this. She can 100% do this. Come on.
Out to the shoulder. The bar's taking her for a bit of a
Get it
walk.
right, come on.
She's got one more good attempt. Oh! That was so close. Like, from the side we could see she landed that jerk perfectly. It was just, reactions, unable to catch it.
Yeah, that, like, if you give her 10 minutes and got to come back again, she'd do that, wouldn't
More than likely, because she wouldn't feel rushed to correct what she needed to fix.
100%, yeah.
A little disappointed, which is understandable. She's strong enough to do it.
That was 3 good attempts. Good attempts.
Yeah, really good attempt.
But Grace Ingebrigtsen is our 3rd athlete to set a world record.
Fucking shit, girl.
Final pairing.
We have 2 ladies.
Whoa, that was scary. Don't worry, it wasn't a good shot. It was just a
record broken 3 times. She will go out with some fire. We have the winner. 4 in a row.
Our final 2 athletes and this world record, 103.5 kilograms, 228 pounds.
Camilla gonna let this stand.
Let's go!
Gonna take her record back.
Let's go, Tino!
Oh man.
Camilla up to the shoulder.
Oh!
Oh! A miss from Camilla.
I did not expect that.
Crystal up to the shoulder.
All the way!
Okay, right.
I feel like Crystal's last attempt was really massive. I would not be surprised if Crystal didn't get this, but I will be surprised if Camilla doesn't.
Yeah, so Camilla just needs to put that previous
Camilla's
attempt
showing
out of her mind.
her experience right now. Just
Use
taking
the
a
time.
step back, using the time. She knows she's got this.
Just to sense it.
There we go. Much better. More powerful.
Camilla, fogging YOLO.
Nope, her legs were not having it.
I think we're a little bit lightheaded.
Yeah, she got a little quivery.
Okay. I think it's fair to say.
Hey, I call it 3. Look
Took
at
us by
me.
surprise, but yeah, Hannah absolutely called it. 3 athletes are going to be going in
Money!
for the 107 kilograms.
I've been competing with most of these women for well over 3.5
If
years
you're getting it wrong,
now.
would be concerned.
It's my sisterhood.
So yeah, we're going to give the athletes a little bit of a break.
Time for a snack break, everybody, if you're watching from home.
Yeah, refill your drinks, get some more snacks. If you've got any party poppers for when the 107 is hit, make sure you've got them armed and ready for when the attempts are hit.
This will be the under 73 record as well.
I think Grace is going to nail it.
I think Grace is going to get that. Yeah. But I also think Meg could.
I think if it was like 105, I think Meg would hit it.
Alright. Yeah, okay, I agree.
Well, Panda was spot on about the 3 athletes progressing to the
don't
107, so yeah.
And the awesome trousers is actually.
But I would love to be proven wrong. Side note.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Prove us wrong.
Yes, please.
Oh yeah, this is Meg's record. Load in the bathroom to break road record.
So yeah,
Pittman.
current under 73 kilogram overhead axle world record holder Faye Pittman is here to watch these ladies attempt, and she's just said she wants to see it smashed.
She's so nice, isn't she? She's a nice person. We love Meg.
So yeah, we are just getting these athletes ready.
Woo-wee. It's so exciting. It's what I live for.
We love to see a world record.
We do. We do love to see a record.
Another one. Another one.
But wait, there's more.
I feel like that world record was almost too easy for some of these girls. Make it harder. I love how the jump is 107 as well. The jump's gone for like 104, 104.5.
107 kilos or 235 pounds.
To be fair, we would have been here forever if they got up in kilos, because the girls would have just kept doing them, wouldn't they?
Yep.
Oh, guys. so warm. I feel so bad for these people competing now. Jesus
Well, that's it. You see some of these athletes wearing grip tops, which will be over their t-shirts and their underbelts and belts and sleeves and wrist straps and.
It's just warm Saturday with now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a really humid day.
And there is a lot of excitement in this gym.
And there are a lot of bodies in this gym as well, which is raising the internal temperature as well. So, yeah, these athletes, it's going to be really important that these athletes are properly hydrated in between events and recovering properly between events.
Yeah, this is like cramped city, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need to be getting your salts back in, boys.
Do you ever use salts? Like, do you use it in your training?
Smelling salts?
No, like, do you salt the bar? Yeah. You get a little seasoned. Yeah, smelling salt.
I do like
So,
to salt the bar.
One of the athletes that's competing tomorrow, Josh Lancaster, he once sent me, and he sent Rhiannon a bottle of homebrew ammonia.
Made in the bathtub.
And he sent it with a tub of tacky. So when I first pulled the bottle out, I thought it might be tacky remover.
Oh no.
So I nearly opened it and poured it all over my hands.
Oh no.
But luckily the bottle kind of fizzed when I opened it. And then the smell hit me. And they are potent.
They are.
And I have not really used them since. And I think Rhiannon had a very similar reaction to that homebrew. I have tried some other ones that are slightly more friendly, but yeah, smelling salts, I don't know. I've not got used to using them. Are you a fan?
I have a friend who makes them and sells them, Pegasus smelling salts. So I do tend to use them quite frequently.
Tony coming out on her own, that's so hard, isn't it?
All right.
I think for these.
Tony's back up at the
He's
platform.
going to be down with it.
Okay, so Tony Verrecchia looking to set a target that no one else can catch.
Oh my God!
Easy up to the shoulder. Oh, hesitation in the dip. That is a heavy barbell, and
She cleaned that so easy.
that was such an easy clean.
She's
Using
such a
the
great
time.
technical lifter too.
Yeah, very technical. Going from the sidelines, use more neck.
Use more neck. All right, Tony, easy. This is an easy clean.
Beautiful attempt.
Yeah, valiant.
Still a world record holder currently. So
Absolutely.
No shame.
That
There we
clean
go.
was beautiful.
As it stands, Antonia still wants to be holding an under 64 record. We have two ladies left.
Go,
I
Meg.
don't think these ladies will allow that
There we
record
go.
to stand for much longer.
We have
Meg Latta and Grace Ingebrigtsen. A lot of love and respect between these two athletes.
All right, we're definitely going to see one hit here. No
So
doubt.
excited.
Yeah, you heard it. Both on the salts. Grace approaching that bar with purpose. Up to the belt. Up to the shoulder for Grace. Where do we go from here? Oh, a stutter from Grace, but Meg up to the belt, taking her time. Taking her time. Up to the
So
shoulder.
many attempts before this attempt.
Okay, if Meg Latta hits this, this is an event win and a world record.
Come on, Meg. Come on, Meg.
Long time enough for a crack. That
Snappy. Grace is going for attempt number
Grace is going for it again.
There we go, much cleaner.
I feel like Meg has decided against it. So there we are. I think we're going to have three athletes.
Man.
We've got three athletes sharing that world record.
3 world record holders.
Wow.
3 world record holders. I think we're going to get all 3 record holders out
Oh, I like
so they can celebrate together. They're getting a big group hug. We're seeing some tears. We're seeing some emotion. That's how much these world records mean to these athletes.
So impressive. After all these attempts back to back to back, this is an amazing feat for these women.
Incredible, absolutely incredible.
That was amazing. That was so good.
Could not ask for any more from these athletes. Every single one gave it everything, left it all out there. And now they will have just a matter of minutes to compose themselves and then back out here for the deadlift 4 reps. We've got 2 barbells, 180 kilograms or 210 kilograms. If you want to keep up with the results as they happen, you can find this competition on strengthresults.com. As soon as the results are posted, that's where they're going. So you'll be able to keep track of the leaderboards and the individual event standings. But wow, what a first event! What a first event!
Amazing.
Oh man, how exciting!
Let us look forward to that deadlift. Do we think anyone is going to hit double digits? No. We don't think anyone's going to hit double digits on these weights.
If somebody goes in without confidence and goes towards the 180 when they're capable of 210, we may, but...
So, how...
Because if we can go double digits with 180, they should have already stepped up and at least...
Definitely.
hit
I feel
210.
like if you're pulling over 5 on 180, you should have contemplated doing 210. Like.
Agreed. And what my idea was for this competition, because I do believe half the field can at least hit 210, I was planning on hitting a few reps at 210 and then bouncing down and hitting a few reps to try like match somebody at the top and then hit
I
more
don't
with
know
the
whether
lighter.
that counts though, because I think
It
that
says in
any
the
reps
rules.
that you do at
No,
210,
they were allowed. You said that you can go back to the smaller.
We'll clarify the rules.
Yeah.
we'll clarify that, because I'm
But-
sure from previous experience of these comps, what
Yeah,
usually
usually
is
you can't go
yeah.
back down.
Well, I think
Yeah.
usually you can, if you're struggling to hit
Yeah.
a rep with 210, you can then.
Yeah, if
like,
you haven't already hit
if you
one
start
rep
on
at
210
210,
and can't hit a rep,
I
you
know
are
the
allowed
rules.
to go back
I
down.
didn't sit in the rules meeting, honestly. But then obviously
We'll
I
get that
stopped paying
clarified,
attention.
but,
yeah.
but
I thought that would be a
often-
really cool way to like cut the points because you don't want to
Yeah.
tie somebody. Because
I do like
I
that
think
sort of idea,
210
though, yeah.
would be like maybe
Because it-
3 to 5 reps is
Well,
going
I
to
think
be
as
the
well,
winner.
it's loads of people are hitting 1 rep at the heavier weight.
Yeah.
Then if you could go down and add like a couple of reps of that, it was like
It would
the
differentiate
comp I did
the
the weekend
split.
did a natural stone, and that was like you got, I think it was 1 point for getting it off the ground for air, 10 points for your lap, 100 points to chest.
Yeah.
So that works quite well. But like,
Yeah, it would definitely help differentiate points because with weights this heavy, you're either going to go in confident and hit 1 or 2 reps at 210 or be afraid, even though you've done it before, and maybe hit 5 to 6 reps with 180, which then you really should have been able to go and hit
do the
210.
yeah, 100%.
I think, again, going off previous competitions that have been run at Kaos Strength Gym with this sort of setup, I think the rule is going to be the athletes start behind both bars. So there could be an element of chicken. It's
it's like, oh, are you going to jump over and go to the 210, or are you going to stop and hit 180? Yeah.
Just watching them weigh the bar.
So
Weighing the bar to
for the world record attempts, we are having
official?
the weights, weighed and verified, because that's
103, bang on. Ooh, very
Beautiful.
nice.
so. There we go,
Absolutely.
weighed
love it.
and verified
103 clear.
as world records should be.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I
If
think
you're at a competition setting a record and your promoter's not weighing your bar and your weights,
not a proper
please
record.
beg them to do so, or else you're going to be out of a record.
Yeah. Yeah. We like everything official here.
Our sport doesn't have much consistency, but we should have.
We need to have a little bit. We need to have a little bit of consistency every now and then.
Yeah, as I say, we've got a packed crowd here today. We've got athletes that are competing tomorrow that are here spectating. We've got, I've seen Ollie Clark, who put in a
Luke
tremendous...
Richardson's knocking around somewhere. I saw him before.
Who?
Luke Richardson,
Oh, I didn't see him.
giant slide, former Britain's strongest man, Luke
Yeah.
Richardson?
I think so, yeah.
I believe, for,
Fact check us.
yeah, I'm going off the top
Actually,
of my
no, we
head.
don't care.
I think he won in 2020. maybe. But
maybe. Oh, we're getting fact checked. It's okay. I don't think Google will know, will it?
we are on it. We are on it. You have seen Ollie Clark, who put in a tremendous performance at Worlds, OSG Worlds, and the European
excellent
Championships
coach
last
for
year.
the sport and a wonderful athlete. So.
Absolutely.
Europe's strongest man in 2020.
Europe's strongest man.
In the end.
Put some respect on that title.
Wikipedia. Did anybody else know that strongmen were on Wikipedia? I wonder how well known have you got to be
The
to
best
get
part
on
about Wikipedia is you can put facts about anything.
Well, or have these people put themselves on
That's
Wikipedia?
what I'm saying. Like anybody is capable of doing it. So
Maybe I'll put myself on Wikipedia.
maybe I should create my own Wikipedia.
Let's all create our own Wikipedias so that we all can find information out quickly about each other. I like this idea.
Me too.
It's like a social media. But what we can make ourselves on Wikipedia.
So once again, if you're watching at home and you want to join in with the stream, the best way to do so is via social media, Instagram, Panda, small but swole, Britain's strongest drummer, or Becca Morgan. Ask us questions, predictions. How hyped were you? Where are you watching from? Let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, I'm going to create a story post asking where you're watching from.
So we can give you a shout out wherever you're watching from. Once again, thank you for joining us. It's going to be a solid weekend of strong women and strongman action. Heaviest competitions these weight classes have seen. Just looking ahead to tomorrow briefly, interestingly, none of the podium from last year's Kaos Classic has returned.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good pullback, isn't it?
We are guaranteed a whole new podium tomorrow morning.
Yeah, 10 a.m. sharp.
10 a.m.
Miss it.
10 a.m. GMT. We've got CJ Kraus competing tomorrow. Last year, he was so desperately close to making that podium, but had an absolute nightmare on the power stairs, which dropped him down to, I think he was in a podium position, but dropped down to 8th place. Heartbreaking.
And then we have the two monsters of the US that constantly go back and forth with Derek Owens and Tyler Davis.
Number 2 and 3 in the world.
Yeah, so there's been quite a good rivalry there since OSG. So.
And they both, I think it would be fair to say, based on their usual performance, probably feel like they underperformed at the Kaos Classic last year. I think Derek finished outside the top 10, and Tyler Davis just about scraped into the top 10. So they will be coming in tomorrow hungry, something to prove, absolutely.
Revenge tour.
Yeah.
Against
Revenge
themselves
tour.
and against each other.
I like that. Revenge tour. Sounds well more sinister.
But yeah, so looking ahead to the deadlift once again, I think we're going to see some special things from Alessandra Managlio.
Yeah. There's some really good deadlifters here over 65.
Camilla's a wonderful deadlifter. She did hold the 18-inch deadlift record for a while.
And Camilla as well, she's obviously competing today, but she is returning to the British Isles once again to compete in Galway at the UKNS World Championships, which are happening at the end of August.
Yeah.
So not too much downtime between now and then.
I think she might be doing 2 classes there as well. I'm sure she's doing the 64s
That sounds like a
and the
Camilla
73s.
thing, so.
And it's 8 events over 2 days. So that's 16 events in 2 days.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Nah, I mean, you're getting your money's worth of the trip, but is it worth it? Nah.
I mean, it's like Claire Myler at OSG this year. Did
Yeah.
the 40 plus, 50 plus.
I don't know how
Yeah,
people
phenomenal
do 2
performance.
categories. It must be a
You
killer.
don't see many men doing that, right?
No, I mean, I was once
Actually, Josh has done it
Josh
before.
Lancaster,
He did
yeah.
it.
I was
That
at
sounds
a-
like a Josh thing. Too.
Yeah, it does sound like a Josh thing, yeah.
was at a competition with Josh Lancaster a couple of years ago. It was a regional competition, East Midlands Strongest Man, and he competed in the under 90 kilogram class and intermediate class, I think, and won the under 90s and came second in the intermediates
That's fantastic.
with to try and put it politely, an emergency toilet break needed in between the deadlifts between the two classes.
Well, hopefully we don't see Derek Owens have
Yeah, we don't need any
toilet.
no toilet emergencies, please.
No, although Odd Objects got a fantastic advert out of it.
Yeah, they did. They did.
That is one heck of an endorsement.
It was a beautiful picture. Perfect timing.
It is great. It's hella warm. I'm in struggle city here. We need a fan.
Yeah, some air movement would be a little bit.
I might go and steal the one out of the cafe because that's just cooling the cafe down. No use to them.
Everyone just got done using their upper bodies to death, and now we're going to the posterior chain. So
I know,
And
and then
then,
we're
yeah.
sticking with that for the rest of the comp,
Yeah.
really,
Well, that's
aren't
it.
we?
Going from the deadlift to the yoke.
That's gonna be awful, that, innit?
Yeah, crazy. Crazy.
Awful
I mean,
then after doing that yoke as well to be like, oh, only 3 more events left.
yeah, I mentioned that I trained yoke yesterday. My training was axle deadlift, then yoke holds, and then yoke runs. So obviously not to the degree that these athletes are going to be doing, but yeah, doubling up those events was not fun.
Yeah, to be fair, that's what my training session was this morning. I did axle deadlifts into yoke, and it was awful. Terrible. Terrible.
you guys just check your privilege on being able to do lower body movements right now. Okay?
Nah. Yeah, I've been out of upper body movements
yeah,
for
I
a
mean-
few months. I
Me
feel
and my
you there.
3-day upper body split are jealous right now of all this deadlift
This
conversation.
is the opportunity to build
I
shoulders.
did PR
Shoulders of steel.
PR my deadlift yesterday, post-op PR, 70
Woo!
kilograms.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
PR's a PR.
Yeah, PR's a PR, and they're the important ones, the post-op ones.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
good. This is my favorite event, so I was definitely hoping to hit about 5-ish reps with the 210. That was my original goal.
Do you feel like that's going to be sort of the upper rep range we'll see?
Yeah, I think it'll be. I think we're going to see
6-ish,
5.
yeah,
5 for 210. If someone pulls a more than 5 at 210, we're into crazy territory.
I mean, if Ree was out there,
Yeah, if Ree was up there, yeah. Then we'd be like, oh,
we got a
10.
600 plus deadlift anyway. But we're gonna see so many Chaos deadlift suits
I know,
today.
I was
So
just about to
if
say
you haven't
that.
purchased one yet, they are back in stock. So check it out on the Chaos website if you're interested.
I am actually picking one up myself tomorrow.
I have yet to use mine because I tore my hamstring at Worlds and then ruptured the Achilles when I finally recovered the hamstring. So
I have lofty ambitions to do the online qualifier for OSG for the new lightweight masters
yeah,
class.
that's exciting. And
I'm,
I am really jealous of the online qualifier events this year. They're monsters, but they look like so much fun.
As I say, I am bang average, so we'll see what happens. There's another athlete who I know is also going for the lightweight masters, and I'll shout him out. Doug Bennett. He's 47 years old. Usually competes in the under 80 kilograms weight class.
Watch the camera.
I'm in a. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm in a secret rivalry with him on the online
It's
qualifier.
secret. Don't tell anybody.
But yeah, I'm going to pick up a Chaos deadlift suit and hopefully pull something
From
relatively
the
big.
experience I've been told, just make sure you do what you're supposed to do to break it in. Rhiannon made this design on purpose, so it is built just for that perfect propel off the floor to get that speed needed to make sure you can lock that weight out. So, but I've heard a lot of people struggling with the break-in process. They don't do it properly, so then it's a little bit difficult to get to the bar. But
So yeah, let's talk deadlift suits because we are going to see a lot of athletes using a deadlift suit on this event. What do you find is the benefit from a deadlift suit? Because it's not, you hear it all the time, it's not a magic bullet. You don't put a deadlift suit on and
it's a
immediately
different
adds
technique, yeah.
20 kilos to your personal best.
There's a certain type of technique and the way that you want to make sure it fits you properly. So like with Rhiannon and Luke, they make their own, they do their custom fittings if you're local or able to get here at the Chaos Strength Gym. You can come into the gym, do your fitting here to make sure you get that properly fit suit, because that is the first key of being able to use that deadlift suit. If it's too big or too long in the legs, then you're not going to get that dynamic pull from the speed from the floor, because you're not going to be able to engage the glutes and the hamstrings the way that it's needed. So the best part about the deadlift suit is it brings the speed off the floor to the knees way faster than what you'd be used to, even if you are great from the floor puller. So, but that all is in technique and allowing that the legs of the suit to hit you in that tie-in behind in the hamstring region, so that way you get that activation of those muscles. So it's pretty intense.
Yeah, and the suit does a lot of assistance work, as you say, off the floor, but once you get to the knee, I have used the deadlift suit before, and I found as soon as I got to the knee, the deadlift suit kind of notes out, and then it's all you.
You have to do lots of elevated pulls, lots of dimal deadlifts. Tough pill to swallow, that is. Yeah.
So Panda is being called away for a very special job.
I'm going to be reffing this event.
Reffing the deadlift, the one event that you were most looking forward to.
I'm so excited.
Bittersweet.
I'll be back.
Bittersweet for Panda. But yeah, it's been a tremendous competition so far, and we are just on event number 1. Event 2 coming up very shortly. The athletes just getting their last warm-up reps in. So the athletes have got 60 seconds to pull as many reps as possible with either 180 kilos or 210 kilos. Any reps on the 210 will trump any number of reps on the 180. So you may see athletes maybe get a couple of safety reps on the 180 before moving on to the 210. But if someone hits 2 reps on the 180, then 1 rep on the 210, it's the 1 rep on the 210 that will stand. Brutal event. And this is one that's also about timing as well. You've got to plan what you're going to do. You don't want to sprint right out of the gate and exhaust yourself after 15, 20 seconds and then be absolutely exhausted for the remaining time. Like, you'll see some of these athletes up and down like a metronome. You'll see other athletes getting a quick first couple of reps and then stepping back, taking a rest. But with the deadlift suit, it's not very easy to take a break in between reps. So athletes might be taking a knee.
Yeah, stepping back maybe, depending on how much time.
Because you'll notice as well, when the athletes strap in, a lot of them have to get into that sumo sort of stance to actually bend down to strap into the bar and then walk their feet in.
Yeah, creating a lot of tension, aren't you?
So if you were doing this event and you were going to go for the heavier weight and you knew that you were probably good for 2-3 reps, would you immediately strap into the bar?
No.
Or would you...
I'd wait it out.
Let the time start.
Well, I think what with this one, because is it the same as we've had previously where you have to start at the back of the platform and then you pick?
I believe so.
Because I feel like it's always better when they do it that way, because then you're not at the hands of your competitor who could take hours to strap in. It's up to you within your time frame to strap into the bar, and I think I like that rule. I think that's really, really good.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be sat in that position for ages. Like, you strap in super early, and then your competitor's messing about, like strapping a deadlift suit on or something like that, and you've got to hang on for them. Nah, we don't like any of that. But then I also don't think you'd see it at this standard of show. Do you know what I mean? These girls are professional. They know the score.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it when world records were hit. Like the respect between these athletes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's phenomenal.
It's so obvious as well. So
yeah,
and I think you want, if you're gunning for the top of the podium, you want to do it beating everybody at their best.
100%. Well, I think this is the thing, isn't it? If the best of the best are there and you're against them and you all do fair and square, no mistakes, no one trying to push anybody out or make anyone's life harder than it needs to be, you're golden, aren't you? Absolutely. You don't want to be a sore competitor, do you? You don't like sore competitors here.
No place for sore competitors at the Kaos Classic.
Nah, it doesn't fit the vibe. You don't pass the vibe check.
So, speaking as an under 82 kilogram athlete, how do you fancy these events?
I hate them. It's awful. I'd struggle at this. I'd really, really struggle. Like, I think a lot of these events I'd potentially not finish or just zero. Like the yoke, 280 kilos. I've never even picked 280 kilos up. I think my heaviest ever yoke's been 260 and it nearly crumpled me to death. And I just think, at 20 kilos less, no. Absolutely not. It's so heavy. Ooh, I think we might be beginning.
Yeah, I think we are getting ready with our first two athletes. So I forgot to ask Panda to actually predict what number of reps we might see, because I'm casting my mind back to last year with the men's axle deadlift for reps. I think she correctly predicted 11 reps. And Dan Benson just eked out that 11th rep in the 59th second of the 60 seconds.
Yeah.
So she said she probably get about 5 reps in this event. So I'm wondering if we'll see 6, 7, 8 maybe?
I don't think we're going to see more than 6. 5 to 6 reps. I think that's going to be our maximum. Then Camilla has got. Did she have what was the record at the Europe Pro Show?
We can fact check that.
Because they were going for her and Sunny. There was a potential to go for a deadlift record, wasn't there? And I'm sure Camilla's hit like 262.5 kilos. I'm nearly 100% positive Camilla's hit 262, which like if you've hit 262 and 210's like.
Most probably
yeah. So yeah, maybe 6, 7. I'm sticking with what I said before. I don't think anyone's going to do more than 6. What do you think?
Well, you heard it here.
All day long and win points.
I don't feel informed enough to make a judgment, to be honest.
I'd be surprised with 6.
It'd be lovely for me to say like, yeah, I think we'll see 8 reps, but like Panda speaking from a point of experience and saying that 5 is about her limit, and this is an event that she really wishes she was competing in.
Yeah.
Points will be scored that any reps on the premium bar gets anything on the less premium bar.
Yeah, as I say, last year at the European Championships on the deadlift ladder, Rhiannon Lovelace won the ladder, but I think only a few seconds behind was Alessandra Menaggio. We got our first 2 athletes. Oh, I got a hit of those salts from here.
Oh, did you?
Oh, I can smell them.
Oh no,
that's woken me up. We've got Charlotte Hayden and Katie Foster. That's it, starting behind the bar. Charlotte going for the 180. Oh, that is a heavy deadlift for Charlotte. Whoa. Good rep from Katie. Yeah, wise decision from Charlotte Hayden, I'd say.
Yeah,
those 2 reps. But we have got
Coach
2
Jenny
reps.
stood at the side there telling her what to do.
Katie Foster hyping herself
So here's the time.
Chalk on the face. I think Katie hit the salts really hard. I can see her eyes watering from here.
Come on, Katie.
Katie digging deep. 210 kilos. Nearly up to the knee.
2 reps.
Calling it there. Charlotte Hayden also bowing out there.
I believe 2 minutes and 2 minutes for Charlotte, 180 and 2 reps with 2 men from Katie Foster.
As you can see there, Jenny Todd, a former world's strongest woman. Charlotte Hayden's coach. Just here. Whacking everybody.
Next up we have got Emma Wilson and Jess Cameron.
And lane 2 reserves for Jess Cameron.
Alessandra foregoing the deadlift straps. Mixed grip.
Mixed grip, that's hardcore.
It looked like everyone might have tried to pull that first rep sumo. That corrected that. Jess Cameron with an easy 210. Oh, second rep looks easier than the first. And I don't know if you find that the first rep usually feels like death. Yeah. And then the subsequent reps. Yeah. So we got 3 reps from Jess Cameron on that 210 going in for the 4th. Just resting on the sides, sliding that bar up the legs. Emma digging deep for the 180. Jess Cameron gets a 5th rep. Okay. We are very early into Panda's sort of higher rep range prediction. Does Jess Cameron have a 6th? Spending a lot of time. But it's up to the knee! It's resting on the knee! She just needs to slide out the thighs! Oh!
That was so
just
close.
missed.
Wow. 4 reps was that for Jess?
5. Nearly 6. Nearly 6. I noticed that when Jess was hitching the bar, she would actually rest the bar quite high up on her thighs, whereas that 6, it was resting right on the knee. So just had to
over the knee.
would have had to slide it up a lot further than the previous reps. But wow, that's the target to beat. So we've got Alessandra Managlio of Italy and Tess Sesnick representing the UK.
Real tight, Tess. Athletes ready.
Alessandra immediately going for the 210, so it's Tez. Now, Tez's suit. The straps look really loose.
Some people don't need them.
Easy rep from Alessandra.
Yeah, some people don't have them.
2 reps. Right, Tez taking her time strapping in, so I wonder if it's maximal sort of weight. She was looking for 1-2 reps, whereas Alessandra fighting every rep. I think Alessandra's on 4 reps. All right, Tez going in for 1, not quite up to the knee. So
go back to the 180 test.
I would opt for the 180.
180, come on, you can do this test.
Alessandra digging deep, she's on 4 reps, but Alessandra getting some coaching tips from Panda, who has been called over to guest referee this event. Alessandra digging in, and Tez. Tez the rep on the floor. That's it.
I think she looks like she's really sick. She was saying before in the rules meeting, she was looking for ready, because I think she had quite a lot of heartburn from how much food she's eating on the refeed, so I think something to do with that potential.
4 reps for Alessandra Managlio, 5 reps set by Jess Cameron, still the target to beat, and Tess Sesnick gets the single rep on the 180 kilos, but that was the smart decision. That 210, it wasn't getting to the knee. No. It wasn't getting to the knee. So I wonder if
it was too slow on the start.
As you say, Tess was experiencing some heartburn earlier on. I wonder if it was a conscious decision to not bother doing up the deadlift. Crank on those straps. Alright, so the Rainbow Clara Yoke. Australia and the USA. Clara strapping into the 180. Ray going straight to the 210. And again, yeah, both of these athletes using the time, not sprinting over to the bar. So yeah, I feel like we'll see a couple of reps. That was a fight from Ray Vogler. I think we'll get one more from Ray. Oh. But 1 rep at 210. That's good points. Good points. Clara Yoke. I think making the most of the time that she's got. 30 seconds remaining for these athletes. Ray Vogler not giving up.
20 seconds. 15. Let's fight, ladies.
No, I think Ray Vogler is going to call it there. Which, smart move, because we've got a 280 kilogram
Yeah, coming up, yeah.
I believe that was 1 rep, and 2 taken for Ray, and
3 reps for Clara Yoke on that lighter bar.
These for Clara at 180. We are halfway through the heats already on the deadlift, so coming out in lane 1, can we make some noise for Nadia Morrison?
We've got Nadia Morrison.
And in lane 2, make a lot of noise for Kate Connolly.
Both, come on. Both wearing the Kaos Strength deadlift suits. Both striding to that 210 kilogram bar. Yes! Good first rep from Kate. Nadia taking the time before this first rep. Yes! And another good one from Kate.
Keep the
Nadia
block,
struggling.
Yes!
Reps from Kate.
Lovely work here. Keep going.
Nadia opting to go for 180 safety.
Yes!
Come on, Kate.
Outstanding work from Kate.
One more, kid.
Something else, isn't she? Something else.
These reps are looking
Plenty
like
of
a
time,
fight.
kid.
It's a fight that Kate Connolly is consistently
10
winning.
seconds and then go. Yes!
Oh, come on, Kate.
I only just realised that Kate was doing that with straps.
Yeah. No, same here.
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Nadia with 1 rep at 180.
4 reps.
Kate Connolly with
We have still yet to see 5 reps be challenged.
5 with
Can Taylor Woods or Camilla Fogagnolo get
Make a
there?
lot of noise for Taylor Woods. And in lane 2, original for Camilla Fogagnolo.
And again,
Both going to that
both looking to make 210 look like Charles play. Taylor Woods going in. Good rep for Taylor. And Camilla flying. Oh, easy 2 reps for Camilla while Taylor Woods is fighting in the other lane. 2 reps. Camilla's on 3. I think we're going to see this 5 reps certainly be challenged, if not beaten. Camilla stopping for a breath.
Come on, keep it cranky,
That's the first time Camilla's needed to hit.
Come on, Camilla, give me another one. Give me another one, Camilla.
I think Camilla is on 5 reps.
Yeah,
This
right.
is for the lead.
Let's go, see.
8
Come on,
reps
Camilla.
so far.
15.
Let's go,
15
Camilla.
seconds for these athletes. Taylor Woods not ready to give up. Neither is Camilla Fogagnolo. And it hits. Gets that down single. Camilla looks absolutely exhausted.
Round of applause there for Taylor.
Understandably so. We are going to get the number of reps verified.
For Camilla, I think.
9 reps for Camilla Fogagnolo.
Absolutely.
I mean, are we going to...
I did call her. She's a good deadlifter, but that.
Yeah, that's next level. I mean, just based off the amazing performances we've seen thus far, like almost doubling the former leader of this event, Jess Cameron. So what are we going to see from Crystal Stanzik and Tony Verrecchia? Tony Verrecchia, no suit. Crystal struggling with that bar!
Wow.
But a good first rep from Tony Verrecchia.
Good.
Nice!
2 reps.
Tony, again.
Crystal struggling with this barbell. I think now's the time to go to the 180 because you can still pull the highest number of reps at 180 and it will still be a decent amount of points. We've got athletes that have hit 2 reps at 180. I think that's the most at 180 so far. 2 reps, so if Crystal can get 3, that's
Yeah, 3 there for Clara.
okay.
Clara did 3. So 3.
Crystal stands it, looking much more comfortable on this 180 bar. Tony Verrecchia not ready to give up. Crystal stands it, fighting for this rep. Gets the down signal. I feel like Crystal strapped into that 210,
As if she was gonna rep it, yeah.
believing that there were reps there.
Yeah, definitely.
So now, if you're Meg Latta or Grace Ingebrigtsen, world record holders in the actual overhead press, do you bother trying to chase?
Camilla. No, let her have it. I'd be watching what the other person is doing next to me at this point, deciding whether I need
And at lane 2 is the roof for Grace Ingebrigtsen.
Again, 2 Chaos deadlift suits.
Let's go, Grace! Come on,
We
baby!
got
I need 1! Come on, Grace!
New Zealand and the USA.
Let's go, Grace! That's one, man!
Good first rep from Meg Latta. And from Grace. But I think it's fair to say that Camilla's lead is untouchable. I can't see either of them struggling for 9 reps, but it's still all to play for. Grace Ingebrigtsen tapping out there. Meg Latta digging in for a 3rd rep. 30 seconds.
Let's see one more, man.
It could make a difference. There aren't any athletes that have got 3 reps in the 210. So if Meg can get this,
With 2 reps is Meg Latta and with 1 rep is
9 repetitions at 210 kilograms for Camilla Fognolo.
That is insane. And he was saying that she obviously Camilla didn't know who was going to be anywhere near her, so she had to put up a score that she knew would be safe. But I wonder how that's going to affect her in the rest of this competition with it now being super, super heavy. Because if I was competing against Camilla, I'd be buzzing that she's just done 9 reps. Because she's definitely fatigued herself more than everyone else there.
Well, I mean, that's ultimately 3 reps that she didn't end up needing to do.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And like 3 reps at 210 kilos.
And those last 3 reps did look as though they were like quite a maximal effort.
100%, yeah.
So wow.
So next up we have the yoke.
Just a 10-meter run, but with 200, was it over 4 times body weight? Nearly
Yeah,
4.5 times body weight on your back.
Wild, absolutely wild. So I think we're going to have a quick break.
Yeah, we need to get the competition floor ready for the yoke, give the athletes a chance to warm up. So we are going to cut to a short commercial break. We will be back with you. As I mentioned, people at home, get in contact with us. Let us know if you're watching, where you're watching from, who your predictions are, how many people you think will survive this yoke run.
Yeah, who's going to finish this yoke run? That's what I want to know.
And we will be back with you very soon with the yoke carry.
heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are a heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete.
And we are back and we are joined with a very special guest competing tomorrow, CJ Kraus. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's been an amazing show so far.
Weighed in for tomorrow, fed?
Easy peasy, yeah. Easy weigh in. I was eating dinner night before, so I'm eating more now. I got about 4 or 5 keys heavier right now, so I'm feeling good.
Hell yeah.
So obviously you're here spectating today and helping out with the commentary.
Yep.
How are you feeling about tomorrow?
Oh, great. Really good. Yeah, I think everything, training went well. Gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a tough day. A lot of great athletes tomorrow. A lot of great athletes today.
Yeah, big lineup.
Yeah, it's no matter what you shake it up, the Kaos Classic always probably the toughest show of the year in my opinion.
Yeah. So we are seeing it advertised as the heaviest show. Do you think that holds true for the under 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a prep, man.
So we are getting ready for the yoke carry, which is 280 kilos for the under 64 ladies. We are speculating how many are actually going to finish it.
Well, that's a good question. So, I know a good few of them. Like I know the Americans are going to do very well on this one. All their training's been good. It depends how fast they can do it. These yokes are actually very advantageous to the athletes. I kind of tested them yesterday, obviously, because I'm competing tomorrow. They're very narrow.
Yeah.
So with the athletes, how strong these women are, they can get it off the ground because you're not having a disperse of weight. It's all on top of you. The downside is, it's all on top of you, so you feel every kilo on your body.
4.5 times body weight, just compressing your spine.
Yeah. It's definitely something that these women definitely have trained for. You know, that's the thing. It just depends who has trained how to pick up pace. That's the biggest thing, because you can wedge really well on these yokes. Like they did a great job making these very athlete friendly. But
so the yokes are provided by DW Strength Fabrication, who I believe are also supplying the farmers' handles for the competitions over the weekend.
Yeah, we do.
But yeah, so you've had a play. You like the yoke.
Yes, I do. I think the athletes that are using the kind of tool of the wedge on the outsides are going to have the most benefit on this. It stops the swing. That's the biggest thing with this one. When it's 4.5 times your body weight, that's when it can start taking you backwards. And when your hips get ahead of your shoulders, you're going down. You're not going to be able to maintain that. So I think the women that can maintain that strong position where it's all underneath them while wedging the weight slightly ahead of them to help it carry them will do the best in this event. Whether it be a turtle's pace or a hare's pace, it's going to be great.
So you want to avoid multiple pickups as well on this sort of event.
Especially after that brutal deadlift.
Ruin you,
Like they've done a max axle clean and press. They have done a deadlift for reps, which is a very heavy deadlift for reps on that one. And now they have to do more with their backs. So it's
very spinal.
They're all feeling. So the biggest thing is the athletes that have done well so far. Like Amelia, who did 9 reps on the deadlift.
That was insane.
And was just shy of breaking her own world record, tying that. How fatigued is her back right now going into this event?
I know, we were saying this.
We were speculating that, 3 or so of those reps were unnecessary effort.
I was watching on the sideline flip. I think 7 would have been a great number for her to stop at and save it for the rest of the show.
Well, she didn't know, I think, who else was coming up.
It's almost too much respect for your fellow athletes. I love that she gave them that respect.
Yeah.
But if she was scouting and knowing who's in her pool, she would have known that 7's a lot.
Yeah.
And even if she was comfy on rep 7, it was 8 and 9 that kind of.
Yeah.
I agree with getting past the 5, of course. Getting the 6 to get the win, getting 1 for a buffer.
Yeah.
And, but again, that's just respecting your fellow athletes. She knows how strong these women are, so she's like, someone can catch me. So I gotta do my best.
That's the thing. I think maybe if she spent a bit of time researching people, which sometimes you do for competition, sometimes you don't you? I think it depends what headspace you're in. Then you've got a bit of a better idea, but it also depends what you come into a comp for, why are you here, what's your reason?
Well, she's already had a wild season so far, a completely successful wild season this far.
Yeah,
so maybe she doesn't have time to do full research on every athlete, so she's
This is the thing, so she's just going to go full send anyway.
Yeah. I'm a very cerebral athlete. I like to study everyone else's stuff. And
Same. So. I won't do more than I have to do.
Yeah, even if I'm in the middle, I'm I don't think they can get to this.
Yeah.
And if I can, I'm stopping there, even though I got 2 more in the tank. Especially on a show like Chaos, where every event, for some of these women, every event is a max.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's not a bad, that's not a knock on any of them. These are heavy weights. So, yeah.
So how important in terms of the yoke is something like the height of the crossbar going to be?
So important. That's what the biggest thing is. A lot of time, with this much weight, I had to change the way I yoke. I usually yoke with a little low pick position, so I pick up speed as I go. When you break that, for me, that 350, 360 kilo, I have to pick higher. I risk skidding a little bit, but it'll get off the ground. If you put it too low, it does help on lighter yokes because you have more room to wedge that forward, have the weight carry you a little bit. But for heavy yokes, you need to pick that point where it's just breaking the ground. You want the least amount of lift off, especially on event number 3.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Pick height is
much less taxing the pickup, the higher pickup, isn't it? It's just whether you can keep the yoke stable.
Yeah, so that's the trade-off, isn't it? It's an easier pickup, but you have to keep the yoke so steady, so stable as you're moving with it. You can't afford to let it dig into the floor or...
And you'll sacrifice a little bit of speed, because again, you can't push it too far forward to help it carry you, or the back end will clip. So you do sacrifice a little bit of top end speed, but honestly, these women are great. I don't see this being a drag race. I see this being, maybe for a couple of them, but most of them I see them being just a steady pace.
I think if we see anyone do it in like a solid run in about like 15 seconds, I will be surprised. Like that would be like the ultimate. 15 seconds, 12-15 seconds is going to be your best time.
I mean, we have multiple great movers in this event today, so that's one thing I was looking at too. Who was I looking at? I forgot her name. Alessandra. She is a great mover.
She's a good mover, yeah.
And Crystal, of course, is a great mover. I know that very well. Camilla is an amazing mover. So we'll see some, I think 15-ish will be the winning time.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be whoever can get that sub 15.
Yeah,
I think sub 20 will be great points.
Yeah, definitely. I think just finishing it's going to be good points, to be honest.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen very different techniques from all these women too. And like I said, a lot of these women train on larger yokes where they can't get their hands on the outside. So for this yoke, they actually can. But if they never trained with the outside hands, they're training that like high bar position.
Yeah.
Where we see a lot. That's where the advantage of this smaller size yoke, they don't get that. But I get don't change your way to train, right?
Yeah.
My question is, what's your guys' opinions on a staggered stance?
I think when it's this heavy, I think it makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. I think if you were doing fast yoke, then yeah, fair enough, staggered stance it. If it was light enough where you would be able to set off immediately, for something this heavy, I don't think you're going to get any benefit from it.
I mentioned earlier to Panda that I'm going in for the OSG online qualifier, and one of the events is max yoke carry, and I have deliberately stopped doing a staggered stance just to get used to feet line, standing up and then moving, because it's not.
Yeah.
In an event like this, it's
I don't
not
stagger
about
stance
speed.
at all. Like I with this much weight, wouldn't even cross my mind.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to misload on one leg with this much weight. That's the biggest thing.
The pickup needs to be solid in this type of way.
Unless you're just a savage and you can just like, if you're sprinting with that one, you got more confidence than I do. Like tomorrow you will not see me do a staggered stance. Just because those first 2 steps on a heavy yoke are the most important steps.
Yeah, 100%.
I will be moving as I stand up. I'm not going to stand up then move. I think it's the worst strategy to do it with a heavy yoke. But I won't be splitting my stance so my pick is a little weaker to get half a step faster. It's not going to be a drag race. We're not talking. I don't think we're going to have too many millisecond differences. I think we'll have a second or two between how fast they can drop it as well.
Yeah.
And just the front of the yoke has to cross the line. So the plates are what needs to cross the line, what I've been told.
So the plates, not the pins?
The plates, from what I've been told, yes.
Okay.
I don't get to see all this when I'm sat over that side when I'm doing this.
So athletes are just getting their final warm-up in. What approach would you take, just considering that the athletes have just done deadlift for reps? What would your approach be to warming up for something like this?
Barely any. I wouldn't even I might do picks. I lightweights do a couple steps to get my footwork down, but mostly just stand up with it, put it down.
Yeah, definitely.
But I wouldn't even go close to comp weight. I wouldn't go near. Like tomorrow, I will not be going near the 410 kilo mark that we have.
Yeah.
Like I might stop at 40, 330, something I know as a sprint for me.
Yeah.
But more so just pick it up how fast I can get off the ground.
Yeah, just feel the weight,
Because at this point, these athletes know this weight. Like I don't think any of them aren't able from picking it up.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is, you only get one shot at that perfect move, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we're looking for in this one. So less is more is my opinion on this one. Especially
I think with shows that run this fast, warm-ups, less is more is just all together, isn't it? If you're doing a show that's only going to take 3 to 4 hours, you need to have your warm-ups concise and quick, because you don't want to be expending any more energy than you need to.
Well, I trained that way too. I trained I was like, no, load 2 plates, go. Load 2 more. But I was using hundreds. I was using 100-pound plates.
I think it's an important way to train that I think a lot of people don't realise, and it's becoming more and more frequent, these shows that run super, super fast. And I think training like that just gets you so much better prepared for when
it's better for the athletes too, honestly. I think it's just, they don't get cold, they don't get fatigued.
And it only takes 3 or 4 hours, so the rest of your day's free.
You can't dwell on a mistake, you can't do anything, you just gotta shake it up.
You just gotta crack on, haven't you?
Yeah. Because you're back up. You can go pout in the corner all you want, but you're going to miss your event.
Exactly, yeah. I feel like it's beneficial for everybody, apart from the loaders.
It's all mixed together the way the style of events go. Because having yoke third is mean, but I don't think it's that bad. it's just going to affect the rest of the day, obviously. But you know, this whole show just kind of piles on you, piece by piece.
I feel like they want to just get you done and out of the way, and then you immediately forget that that's happened and on to the next event.
That's it, because we'll have some athletes that maybe didn't perform as they hoped they did in the deadlift. They've just got to forget about it, move on. It's the yoke now.
Well, that's what I was like kind of going at here. Like the athletes that like hold back a little bit, trying to play gamesmanship, I think will do really well in this. It's one of those things coming out of the press, right? The farther you get on the press, the less warm up, the less like ability you have on that deadlift. Because even if you get as much warm up time, you're still recovering from a max
100%, yeah.
So, like some of those women had PBs out there. Like that's a huge one. That's amazing. But that is coming from someone that did it last year. It hindered my deadlift going to the next one. I was very fatigued going to the next round. I was not prepared for that. But after that's done, I had a lot of energy for the next event because I didn't perform as well in the previous event. And it's weird how it all shakes together in the moment, because you could just dwell on it, or you could be like, okay, I got to do better. I got to make up ground. So the athletes that are a little upset of last event, look at it this way. I have more energy for this event.
So I think the yokes are being loaded to competition weight, and we are going to be starting very soon, very soon. First two athletes, Lisa Sesnick and Nadia Morrison.
I know Nadia's upset about her deadlift. So.
Yeah, she didn't seem best pleased about the deadlift.
But I mean, getting a rep's getting a rep. That's the biggest thing on that one. It's hard in the moment, especially again after a max action.
So then after this we've got the carry and drag. So
that event's gonna be exciting. That's gonna be the drag race.
That's gonna be the drag.
That's the drag. Where this is the turtle, that's the hare. That's all. Pretty much
yeah. Although, to be fair, 100 kilo bag. If people are running with that, fair play to them.
I mean, I've seen some of these girls training, and
I have no doubt they will, but that's hardcore that way.
Yeah. These women are just nothing we've ever seen before in this sport, and it's great to be a part of it.
Well, we were saying with Panda before, like, she thinks this is the only show that's come about so far that lightweight women have had a 100 kilo bag in, and I think I can't remember a show that the lightweight women have had 100 kilos in.
I think it's just evolved to the proper strength. Like, these women are fast and strong, and we see them do all these speed events, and it's almost borderline disrespectful sometimes the weights that they're given.
Yeah.
Like,
I agree.
Not that it's like, oh, for a lot of women, but at the top level, I'm not surprised by any of the weights that they're doing today. Like,
no, yeah.
It's still amazing to watch, but it's something I'm like...
They've deserved this for a while, yeah.
They've been needing that growth, especially we have the best women in the world competing today.
Yeah.
And that's it. This competition was devised by Rhiannon Lovelace, who has spent so much time in the under 64 kilogram class and knows what is heavy and what... You know, made these events and weights with the proper respect towards the women that are going to be competing today.
Well, we're seeing that today. We're seeing world records being broken. We're seeing national records broken. They needed the platform to do it. These women had the strength the whole time. We're seeing a great spectrum of athletes getting 9 reps on the heavier bar, 1 rep on the heavier bar, 4 to 3 reps on the lighter bar after attempting a heavier bar, things like that. So, like, I think the weights were chosen very well for all the athletes to perform as well as they could on top of that, because they had options of the light and heavy. Because we see that with a lot with presses and deadlifts. There's a variance inside that tier of high level. And it's hard to have a high level presser and a high level deadlift. And they kind of almost flip flop. We saw a little bit of that.
And we can't wait to see what will happen with this yoke carry. 4.5 times body weight, thereabouts.
And they don't just pick up, they have to move with it. That's the thing, it's not just like, oh, I have to stand up with it. But no, they have to maintain that core brace and get those feet moving.
For 10 meters, which doesn't sound like a great distance, but when you've got that weight on your back,
oh, it is.
It feels like forever.
Like, I'll do an amazing run, and I watch it back, and I feel like I was there for 2 days. Like, I got shorter during that run. If I start off on 5'8", I'm 5'6" by the end of the run.
I think we have got the go signal, so I think we are going to cut over to the action. 280 kilograms, 617 pounds.
Wow!
I believe so.
It's a straight 10 meters. If you complete it, you'll get a time, and if you don't, you will get a distance. So, coming out and lane one.
We've got our first two athletes. Teresa Sedgwick and Nadia Morrison. So, CJ, would you wear like a grip top?
I would personally, but again, these yokes are very good. They don't actually need them.
Yeah, they're not that slippy.
It's my safety blanket. I need it for myself, just to make me feel better. But for certain yokes, I would say yes. For these ones, they don't need them.
So Tez is wearing
not much.
knee
She's wedging.
wraps.
Yes, she's very worried about this.
So here we go. First athlete off the mark. Nadia Morrison. There you go. Slow and steady. Dropped it around the 5-meter mark.
Tess is getting the pickup, and she can't get it. People's knee wraps might be hindering her a little bit. Steady, steady, steady there. She can make it all the way down.
Nadia is going to win. It's our first
finish to complete the event.
Happy with that.
And then Tess got a few meters.
And this could be an event where meters count.
Oh, they will count today. Wow. Nadia having the wherewithal to pick that back up, the fight.
Redemption from that deadlift event for Nadia Morrison.
Well, she doesn't quit, no matter what the time is.
Our first finisher.
First finisher. 29.38 seconds.
And again, that must have that 29 seconds feels like 29 days.
Yeah. Oh my god, it must have felt like forever.
I remember the first time I ran my comp weight yoke. I did it for fun with Mark Cummins. We were just hanging out one day and we're like, we're gonna try 410 kilo yoke.
Oh god,
and
why would you do that for fun?
Because we had a lot of caffeine and not enough sleep. That's what happened there. And it took me about 27 seconds the first time I did it.
So we're seeing the yoke getting reloaded. And it's taking two strong women to do it.
Two strong women working together doing what we're asking these under 64 kilo women to do.
Oh my god, they're going.
Shows how challenging this yoke is.
Sorry, let them do it.
One of them being Faith Pittman, previous axle overhead world record holder.
Again, when it takes multiple loaders to move the weight back, you know it's heavy.
Absolutely.
Hey, I tell you what, I wouldn't have offered to move that. Would you? Nah.
Well, I wouldn't have been offered to move if I wasn't competing, so it's like...
Absolutely not.
I told you I struggled enough with 270 yesterday.
I don't even think I could pick 280 up, to be honest. I think
not with that attitude.
Our next two athletes, which is having the yoke set to the height that they gave the loaders earlier today.
And shout out to our loaders. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Absolutely.
They are the unsung heroes of this show.
Yeah, this is a heavy competition, so it's heavy loading work. Resetting, loading, making sure that everything is just right for the athletes.
They can take their time tomorrow though. I'll let them slow down tomorrow.
Absolutely not. The Sunday crew want to get an early finish. They won't be slowing anything down.
We've got our next two athletes coming out, Charlotte Hayden and Emma Wilson.
Alright.
UK girls.
England versus Scotland.
Big race. Oh!
Off the mark for Charlotte!
Fast, but that's what I was talking about, that overstep, that first one.
Yeah. You can see from where we're sat, these yokes are wobbling from side to side.
Charlotte keeps going for a staggered stance every time she picks it. I think she'd be better off just having a wider base, getting set and then taking that step.
Charlotte not giving up. Kneeling Emma Wilson.
Wow, this is insane.
This is a battle of grit at this point.
This is a battle of willpower, isn't it? This is just...
The grit and determination displayed by these two athletes. Absolutely commendable.
Emma is about to pass her right now, it looks like. It's very close.
Yeah, I think that
Emma needs a little bit more. Charlotte, she's taking a step.
Yeah, Charlotte is doing what she needs to do, just
inching faster, and that's what it took.
That's timeout.
Emma took a little bit too long in that rest. It was just like lily pad hopping, that's all they were doing on that one, but that's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah. I just think there was no other option at that point for them girls, and just to carry on doing that is insane.
I saw Charlotte
Every pick must have felt
limping
awful.
away from the
Again,
field
that
on that
staggered
one.
stance, that front leg is taking so much load. And now she's got to work through with the drag and everything. And she didn't switch her legs at all. Again, do it how you did in training, but every time she picked, that hip is taking so much more pressure. We'll see how that affects her on the carry and drag and the farmers later. That was a fight, though. That was exciting.
That was a real battle
Yeah.
between England and Scotland. We love to see it.
Just pure great.
So just getting the measurements taken, because yeah, as we've said, the inches will matter.
Yeah, so far Nadia Morrison's in the lead right now, the only athlete so far to complete it.
Yep.
6.5 for Emma Wilson and 7.25 for Charlotte Hayden. So Charlotte just picking the lead there.
10 meters and it looks so far.
It really doesn't.
So you got 280 kilos on your back and you gotta travel with it.
Yeah. Just resetting the yokes once more for our next two athletes, Clara Yope and Crystal Stanzik.
Two Americans.
Two Americans. Are you predicting one or both to finish?
I'm predicting Crystal to finish. Again, Clara, one of the athletes I don't know that well. So I would be, again, nothing would surprise me with how good these athletes are. But I'm very close to Crystal's training, so I know she has it in her. It just depends how fatigued that first event and second event took out of her.
Absolutely.
Because I know she's coming in with a slight back injury she got a few weeks ago. So that's where things get challenging. But if she gets this nice strong pick.
All right, we're getting ready to go.
And here we go.
Crystal first, off the mark.
Keep moving.
Slow and steady, but
that's all
steady is the key. Steady is the key.
Picking up speed here.
Oh, nearly lost control, but managed to regain it.
Here we
go. Crystal so close to the finish.
And she found it. One run.
One run.
16 seconds on that one.
It almost looked as though she lost the yoke in those last 3 meters or so, but managed to regain control.
That was one of the things when she stumbled, she used the momentum to push her forward, and she caught up with her shorter steps. There's not a better way to recover from that.
Clara Yope.
Clara has no quit in her game. She's got to get her feet a little bit quicker on this one, because her feet are dragging behind her. Her shoulders are getting ahead.
So currently, Clara is challenging Charlotte Hayden at 7.25.
She's got to get a few more minutes.
Clara is so close to the finish.
One more pick. One more. And there it is.
Is that just in time?
Wow. I think that was just in the nick of time.
Oh, we'll get that
Or
confirmed,
as
but
close as it could be.
I feel like the whistle went as the plates crossed the line, so we need that confirmed.
Yeah, 60 seconds, bang on.
60 seconds bang on.
Yeah.
We
Bang
just
on.
had it.
So
we just
not
had
a
it
distance,
from-
that's a complete run. That is important here.
Yeah,
that's
that
very
is
important here.
yeah.
But let's not take away Crystal. 16 seconds
That
with the
is-
stumble.
That is going to be
That's gonna be a tough time to
That's
beat.
going to be hard to beat that.
a time that will stand.
As we said 15 was a good time. We think 15 is a winning time.
Yeah.
That's very close.
And we've already seen a time of 16.37. That is going
What?
I told him.
What a sigh of relief Clara Yope must be.
Yeah, to get that time instead of a distance. That's
Wow.
that can be big points here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But again, we have some great athletes coming up here.
We've got Ray Vogler and Grace Ingebrigtsen.
Yeah, Ray, I knew was very excited for this event. She is an excellent mover. Talking with her coach before this. Yeah.
We've just heard that
Grace's spine needs
Grace's
to
aim
stay in
is
her body.
to not die.
Stay inside.
I mean, everybody sets their own individual goals for each
Yeah.
event, and not dying is a perfectly valid
Grace is not a bad mover though. She just is not the quickest. She can handle the amount of weight on her, but her movement patterns on an event like yoke is not always the best. Again, she actually lives near me as well, so.
I feel like Ray has got quite a low bar.
She does. So again, she must be very confident with this weight, and this is showing why. She's moving very well with it.
Yeah, this is a good pace.
The one thing I see here, that swing is starting to affect her. Yeah. She can stay as tight as possible.
Grace!
Oh, Grace is coming behind right now!
That's overtaken Ray Vogler!
Oh, she just dropped it right before! She's got to get tight and get moving! Can
Ray
pass her
Vogler!
right now? Oh! They're both right
Almost
there!
to the line! Ray Vogler is nearly at the line! Grace Ingleson!
Push!
Ray
And both
Vogler
athletes finished!
Oh!
Neither athlete were able to overtake Crystal's time. But
that was a battle.
But Grace didn't die, so she made step one, and she completed the course. For a minute there, she looked fast.
Yep, that was a real fast, but that drop.
That drop, yeah.
It seemed it took Grace a while to recover from that drop, and in that time, Ray Vogler was able to recover and managed
but
to.
I think if Ray used the yoke to her advantage, again, that swing that was affecting her went that much more than your body weight, and especially these very advantageous yokes. Use them. Use that push to your advantage. It's very, very rare can a woman really wedge into a yoke. They're usually made for males and very wide, but these ones are very tight.
Yeah.
And then we saw that. That's how I think Crystal was able to rebalance herself. She was very wedged in there.
Yeah.
Oh, very exciting stuff.
That was good. That
Up next, we have
doing
Katie
better than I
Foster
expected,
and Taylor
I feel
Woods.
like.
Taylor Woods, an excellent athlete. I
feel
expect
like
her to do
Taylor
very
Woods
well.
will be good, yeah.
Professional hockey player as well.
Just from watching her in the deadlift and in the overhead.
The overhead, yeah.
This is her side business. She is a professional hockey player, so she does this for fun. Takes titles and records for fun.
All right, so we've got Kenzie Foster and Taylor Woods.
And here we go.
Taylor Woods.
Taylor coming
Quick
out the
gate.
gate. Hold that thing, you're switching this!
Oh, these athletes are neck and neck with Katie Foster.
It's just on the front!
Wow. I think we have a new.
That might be a new lead.
I'm seeing 12 seconds on a stopwatch.
12 seconds, 13 seconds. What a run by both of them. And that's
12.07 for Taylor Woods.
Wow. And Katie was faster than her.
I think Katie actually beat her on that one.
Yeah, Katie was faster.
11.3 seconds for Katie Foster.
I think it's one of those events where you have someone fast next to you, it raises you.
Makes you go faster, yeah.
And that's what we saw. Katie did not want to be beat.
And I think the atmosphere in here, the crowd, the noise, that just serves to pump up the athletes and get that adrenaline flowing through you, just to give you that extra 10% that you need.
But this shows how challenging this is for all the athletes. We're seeing such a big shift. We're seeing athletes not being able to finish. We're seeing athletes finishing 11 seconds on this one.
It's crazy, that, isn't it? Because what a wild array to have in between this.
Yeah. And Katie really needed those points after so that's really
that
good for
would give
her.
The world a good point.
Because I believe she came in this event with only 13 points. So those are really big points for her.
Yeah.
That is going to be a very tough time to beat.
Oh, it's going to take a perfect run. And even that, it might not be well enough.
So let's see if Meg Latta or Tony Verrecchia can execute that perfect run. Come on, Tony.
Get this, Meg.
Come on, Meg. Let's go, Meg.
Here we go.
Tony
Verrecchia hot out the gate. Meg stumbles a little bit. Oh, her shoulders got ahead of her feet. Meg is stable though. Meg is moving. Tony got the heat.
Tony Verrecchia just pulling out in front. That was tight.
That was tight. Tony felt her coming.
Yeah.
I don't know who got that.
I think Tony might have beat her by a little bit, but it's hard to tell from this angle. We'll wait for the official times, of course.
Yeah, I think Tony just edged it. I think we will get it confirmed, and we will let you know. And if you, as I say, if you want to
17.65 for Meg. They were coming flying out the gate. But again, that high bar pick where that weight swung back on Tony cost her a lot, and she came out fast. 17.6, 5/100th, 0.05, 5/100th of a second separated. But again, keeping up with that, they were still 1 second behind Crystal Stampsic on that. So we're seeing 11, 12, 16, 17, 17.
Wow. I feel like the 11 and 12 at the moment are out wide.
I think
our next two athletes will be Alessandra Managlio and Kate Connolly.
If the last two athletes didn't drop it, though, they would have been close to 11, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
That drop just took so much time away from them. Because it's, again, one of those things with this one. If you come too hot out the gate with that much weight, it's going to skim, it's going to hit, and you can't recontrol that when multiple times your body weight.
We have
4.5 times body weight.
Can we make some noise in lane 1 for Alessandra Managlio?
Alessandra Managlio from Italy and Kate Connolly from England.
Kate Connolly is currently sitting, I believe, in 4th place right now. So she's fighting for that podium spot right now. So she needs a good run here.
Yeah.
She's only 2.5 points out of the podium currently.
Alessandra's struggling with the pickup. Kate gets the yoke up. Alessandra stumbles, but Kate
steady,
really well. I don't know if this is going to be a contender for 11, 12 seconds. Oh! So close to the end. Good. Recovery from Kate Connolly, but that did drag her back with just half a step.
That might put her down to 5th, 6th.
Meanwhile, Alessandra Managlio battling 280 kilos, 617 pounds on her back.
She's fighting for every kick.
I don't know if we'll see much more from
She needs more distance though. Every inch could be a point right now.
100%.
Such an unfortunate stumble from Kate Connolly right at the end there, the last meter.
We saw Kate take that approach of the highest bar possible where it breaks the ground, and that's the only risk, is if your legs a little bit give out, it'll clip and you have to drop it. You have no room to reconvene. Like with other athletes, again, we saw some low picks from Ray, that kind of affected her a little bit. We saw that middle ground from Crystal, when she had room to stumble but still good to go, and we saw the highest pick from Kate. So it's the strategy on the yoke. It's so minute, but it makes such a big difference.
So Kate Connolly finishing the run in 21.98 seconds.
That puts her in, I believe, 6th place in that event.
And 7.65 meters from Alessandra Managlio. So just beating Charlotte Hayden on that distance.
In lane 1, can we make some noise for
So our final two winners of the deadlift. Jess Cameron and Camilla Fogagnolo.
Our current leader, Camilla, is doing great.
Both from Australia. Here we go.
Camilla coming out.
Camilla Fogagnolo. Where is this going? Are we going to see some 10 seconds? She's not dropped it. Wow! Jess Cameron battling away, but my God, I think that was 10 seconds, if not sub 10 seconds from Camilla Fogagnolo.
Don't take away from Jessica right now. She is fighting for every meter.
With 280 kilograms on her back, 4.5 times body weight.
10.1 seconds.
10.1 seconds for Camilla Fogagnolo.
Right, that was.
She understood the assignment.
Come on, Jess.
And this is an athlete where 15 minutes ago we were questioning her decision on the deadlift for going for those 9 reps.
I stand corrected.
100%. 100%. Wow. Jess Cameron using every second available to get a distance. But what a clinic from Camilla Fogagnolo.
She is just next level, isn't she? Next.
She is starting to pull herself very far apart from this one. She already had a 2.5 point lead going into this event.
Yeah.
Taking the event to win on that is very, very big. With the woman that would be striking distance from her.
How does it feel after 10 seconds under the yoke? Do you think you're going to drop and come and do an extra 10 meters?
So Camilla Fognolo just said she could probably have taken that yoke for a 20-meter walk.
Wow.
And you know what?
I believe her.
I don't doubt her.
Yeah, I believe her. I reckon she probably
At this
could.
point, it looks like Taylor Woods might be the only athlete that might be able to catch her at this point. Even though it's real
She wanted something. One last time for your round of applause for Camilla, please.
And she's barely bothered. She's ready for the next event.
Yeah, absolutely. The champion mindset. It's done, move on. Next event coming up is the carry and drag. 80 kilogram bag, carry 10 meters, then a 100 kilogram bag, carry 10 meters, then a sled drag, a 200 kilogram sled drag for 10 meters.
Oh, is that all?
Is that
all?
Is that all? So we are expecting this to be a bit more of an out-and-out race.
I believe so, yeah.
Ooh, have you seen total points? So we've got Camilla Fognolo with 44, Tony Veracchio with 37.5, but then Meg Latta and Taylor Woods joint third with 36.5.
Yep. See, we had that little separation, but the battle for the podium's very close right
The battle for,
there.
I feel like, well, then Kate Connolly's only sat in 5th with 33,
Yeah.
Crystal with 31, like, and Grace with 29.5. Like, there's not a lot in it now. Like, it's close. This.
I feel like Meg Latta will quite fancy the carry and drag.
Yeah.
After placing, I believe, second or third at the Go Ruck Survival Challenge at OSG last year.
I know Crystal trains this event very well. She's very quick. The shorter distance benefits certain athletes.
Yeah, definitely. Less of a like cardio.
Yeah, because again, this is shorter than OSG, so that makes a big difference on what kind of gas tank you need.
Yeah. It needs to be speed and fast.
And there's no 15-kilo rucksack on your back either.
Yeah, you're sitting a little lighter.
Thank God. So we have carry and drag coming up next. We're gonna have a little 5-minute break, ad break before. Let these girls have a little bit of a breather while we get loaded up and ready to go, and we will be back in 5 minutes with the carry and drag.
heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically my favourite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I am a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. the Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
tack to 8th place. And that's what happens here at this show.
We are back, just about ready for the carry and drag. Just to go over it again, it's an 80 kilogram bag, carry 10 meters, you run back, you pick up a 100 kilogram bag, carry it 10 meters, and then you drag a 200 kilogram sled for 10 meters. This is going to be a real test for the athletes, especially given everything they've already been through.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of the more challenging ones. Again, I think a lot of these athletes will do very well. Again, I call this one more of the drag race. This is the lightest event we have today, maybe? Ish?
Ish, yeah.
On the load, I know when I was looking at my show, I was like, that's kind of the lightest. That means the easiest, but it's like one of those things. But it's definitely going to be a grinder of an event. It's whoever I think planned the best for this. Who did their conditioning, who trained their picks, how fast they're going. Because the benefit here, they don't have to load their own sled. The sled is preloaded. They just got to get that bag across the line. So if you know your distance, how to bump that bag, you can save yourself 2 or 3 steps.
Yeah.
So just looking at these bags from where we're sat, the 100 kilogram bag, that's a big bag for some of these athletes.
It is, yeah.
How are you carrying it? Are you kind of pushing it forwards and then hugging it sort of long ways, not vertically rather than horizontally?
I'm a push to the side to get it higher over my hips. As long as it's above my hips, my legs can run freely.
And then they're not loading it though, are they,
No.
as well? So it doesn't really need to be that high. But I do think with a lot of these athletes, especially because a lot of them are on the shorter side, I think that vertical pick's going to be hard because, like you said, it's going to touch your legs all the time, and that's going to inhibit how fast you can move with it.
You want to not end up in the waddle. That's the biggest thing. The waddle will drain you more than anything else. Because as much as you say it's the lightest of these are heavy bags. I'm not trying to downplay what these athletes are doing today. It's more so in comparison to the rest of the show. But
it's the lighter of the events.
Yeah, you still do 3 implements. You still got to be moving very well with these implements. You have to be able to have control of them. So it's all about getting it over your hips. Wherever you can do to get it. The problem if you pick it high, these athletes are not that tall. They cannot be that tall to make this weight class.
Yeah.
So they pick it vertical, they won't know where they're going. They can't see the line very well.
And you like if it was me, I'd pick that bag horizontally off the floor, but I have a much longer wingspan. A lot of these athletes are going to have shorter arms. They're not going to be able to get, they're going to be so low in a horizontal pickup to the floor. It's going to be such a hard pickup.
It's about tilting it into your own hand. So you don't actually, when you're tipping the bag over, you don't want the side you're pushing down to actually hit the ground.
Yeah.
You want to kind of scoop it in and then get your other hand under. So it's almost like a diagonal pickup. Not fully, but that's what you want to aim for. Because if it hits the ground, also, it gets heavier. That's one thing you're saying, push it forward. I would never push it back forward. I would either pull it towards me or tilt it. Because you want the heaviest part helping you.
Yeah, you want the heaviest part highest.
When I push it back forward, the heaviest part's at the bottom where I need to have it on my lap. If I pull it towards me, the heaviest part flipping to higher position on that, because the sand will shift.
Yeah.
I tell my athletes that I work with, don't touch the bag until you're ready to pick it up.
Okay, so it does look as though the athletes are able to arrange the bags how they would like to.
Okay.
So Emma will be coming out first on her own because Tess has pulled out of this event, but will be back for subsequent events apparently.
Let's say Tess is not doing this event. She's been dealing with a back injury, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so Emma Wilson out alone.
She had a high over the hips, she's leaning back.
So the 80 kilogram bag done. Now a quick transition to that 100 kilos.
Yep, here we go.
Psyching herself up. This is a heavy bag. Needs to get it over those knees.
Oh, it's like another deadlift.
Needs to get a knee underneath it and she'll get it.
So would you wedge your knee into the bag and almost roll the bag over your knee?
I try and drop one knee lower and get that one knee under, because once one knee's under, it's easier to roll the bag onto your second knee, but you still need to get a certain amount of height to be able to do that.
A technique she could try is getting her feet under the bag. Give it kind of a wedge underneath, that way her feet are more narrow, and she can roll it up her shin.
Well, another good technique for this one that might have been worth practicing for Emma is where you pick it up vertically, but then put it horizontally onto your knee.
Yeah.
Because we saw Andrew Keys do that, didn't we, in the under 18s? And I think that's a really good way to pick up a sandbag.
That is time out for Emma Wilson. Just the 80 kilo bag for Emma.
Are on fire. You see that in this one.
I don't think that would have been exactly how she wanted that event to go.
She's not.
I mean, the way she approached that 100 kilo bag, you saw she paused for a moment,
Yeah,
Took
she
a
looked
breath.
like she thought she was going to get it, didn't she?
So we're just getting the bag set for our next two athletes, which will be Charlotte Hayden and Jess Cameron.
And this whole show is a marathon, not a sprint. That's the biggest thing. We're on event 4. They've done a max axle clean press. They've done a deadlift for reps, a heavy deadlift for reps, and the heaviest yoke we've ever seen a woman run.
Yeah, yeah.
And some of these women ran.
Yes.
That yoke. Now here's the hard part. These first few athletes are the ones that had to re-pick the yoke multiple times. So they're the most fatigued from that yoke. So I think we actually want to have that domino effect. If the athletes do better on the yoke, do better on the sandbag as well. So they didn't have to re-pick that up.
All right, just get ready for our next two athletes.
Charlotte Hayden, Jessica Cameron. Very fast, Jessica.
Flying out the gate.
Quick turnaround. They are moving. She almost overruns the bag.
Charlotte catching up though. Jess gets the bag into the lap.
Exactly where you want it. You want your hips to run free. She's got to grind through. She's got all the way across the line. And she's on the drag.
Charlotte wrestling with a 100-kilo bag.
Here's the downside. This floor is such a challenge. She is wearing regular trainers right now. That's the hardest part.
Legs will be on fire now.
They can dig in a little deeper. So she's sliding slightly. You see the ground move. But she is determined to finish this right now.
Digging in deep. This is going to be big
go.
points. Nearly at the line.
She falls right
just short. Just short of the line. The sled has to break the line.
And she gets a distance on that. Wow. No, she finished it or no?
Did she finish it? No, she must have finished
So
it.
she does get a time for that. There's a tape on the rope that has to go over. The implement is not.
Oh, the tape on the rope.
The tape on the rope.
Right,
I got confirmation of that just now. So she did finish the event. So we have our first finisher is Jessica Cameron.
And you saw how brutal that was, just finishing that event.
So we've had two athletes be able to get the 80-kilo bag down, but not the 100-kilo bag up. And we've had one athlete complete the event.
The Kaos Classic is not messing around.
I just heard do not stop.
Just whatever you do, don't stop.
Well, that's the worst thing having on an event like this on a drag. You want to lean your whole body. You want to be looking at the ceiling. You want to be pulling. I call it get blinded by the lights. If you're blinded by the lights, you just keep going. So you stop or someone stops you. So trust me, there are barricades and there are people you can run into. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Hopefully none of the athletes fall into our barricades.
No, please no.
No promises tomorrow.
Let's go, baby!
Alright, we got Alessandra Managlia and Mario.
Let's go, Clara!
Alright, Alessandra and Clara Yop is up now. And again, we've learned that picking up the second bag is already good points right now.
Yep.
But, again, we've had one athlete completed, so it can be done.
Let's see how these two athletes get on.
All right, fast pick,
Alessandra flying with 80 kilos.
She threw it a little late there, so she got a little bit way past the line.
Alessandra onto the 100-kilo bag. Easy one motion push-up.
100-kilo bag.
Now it's onto the sled drag for Alessandra. She can make up some valuable points on this event.
She can if she carries
Clara
on. Come on.
struggling, wrestling with that 100-kilo bag.
Alessandra needs to lean back. She got to lean back.
Wow, this is a really good technique.
Alessandra bent arms. Would you say straight arms are better for this?
Once you get moving, yeah, you want to get lean into it there, but they did not slow her down. And that tape crosses the line.
That was a strong time
That is
from
our new
Alessandra
leader.
Managlia. One motion pickup on that 100-kilo bag. Meanwhile, Clara Yoke just inching that bag forward.
I believe I heard one of our officials say it was 39 seconds.
Sounds as though Alessandra completed the run in 39 seconds, which is...
I think that's going to be a hard time to beat.
Jess Cameron did it in
There was a few
53.32.
minor mistakes that these athletes can take up on. Like she ran a little bit past the line on her first bag.
Yeah.
She did the same thing on the second bag. So like
There were
ran
seconds you could have saved
Yeah,
there, definitely.
it was a near flawless run, but I would not be surprised an athlete can get it done in 35 seconds.
I think it'll get beaten, but I think that's going to be one of the top 5 times.
For sure, a top 5 time. I'm just trying to kind of nitpick it a little bit. She had a great run, but there were points in that where she could have dumped the bag a little earlier.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Her transitions were good. And again, their legs are on fire, so if it looks like they're jogging, that's their sprint on this. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. Well, it's that thing, isn't it, of like, do you play it and go balls to the wall, try as hard as you can, be as fast as possible, or do you pace yourself in this event? Pace it so that you continuously move.
How heavy are the bags for you? How do you try?
Yeah, exactly.
That's really what it is. Like, it's all relative. It's kind of like the yoke. It's like, where do you put your yoke height? How heavy is it for you?
Yeah. So we've got our next 2 athletes, Grace Ingebrigtsen and Ray Vogler.
Yeah. I want to see Grace go. Like, naturally, from watching her over the years now, the couple years she's been doing this, her transitions have not been the best, but I know she's been working on that. I think that's where she can make. She's got a tall frame. This is an event, and she's a former CrossFit athlete, so she has that background that the tank can go and go and go. But again, this is a short distance. I believe she's going to finish, but she's got to move to beat that 39 seconds. And she's got to have a flawless run.
So athletes are allowed to start with their hands on the bag. Ray Vogler using a vertical pick on the 80 kilos. But yeah, Grace flying. Sprinting back Grace to the 100 kilo.
Can she get it to the lap in one motion? She does get it in one motion.
And Grace is onto the sled. Ray Vogler.
She's got to lean back. She's got to get going.
Ray Vogler has got that bag. 100 kilo bag up. Walking it near.
She's got a good time right now.
Grace is moving very well. And finishes. Ray Vogler digging deep.
Wow, come on.
Leaning back, as you say, CJ, blinded by the lights. Ray Vogler leaning back on that sled. Grace Ingebrigtsen cheering her on, with her on to finish. And she does it.
That's big points for Grace. Grace looks happy, so I think she beat the 39-second time. Her dumps in the bag were a little bit farther away. She used her length to her advantage there.
Wow, so we just wait to get the official time, 33.7.
That's a good time. When she got that sled moving, she didn't stop. That was the biggest thing. She got a good pull, but it stayed tight on that one, so it was very good on that. That's where she made the most ground, was on the sled itself. And she was sitting, I believe, 7th place, 29.5 points going into that event. So she, with that kind of run, she might be moving up a couple spots.
She could potentially win that event with that time, I think.
Yeah.
That's
we had some
very
fast
good
athletes
time.
to come.
I mean, let's go back to the yoke. Yeah, we did say that, 16 seconds was going to be a great time on the yoke, and then that got beaten by 12 seconds, that got beaten by 11 seconds, and then 10 seconds. So yeah, who knows what we'll see. We've got Nadia Morrison and Kate Connolly.
Kate Connolly, Nadia the hippo, Morrison.
Kate Connolly,
very fast
hometown.
Kate with a better dump and a better transition on this one.
Kate Connolly on that 100 kilo bag. Who's going to pick it up first? Kate Connolly gets it up first.
Kate is off.
That is a fast carry onto the sled.
Gotta move.
Nadia Morrison so close to the line, nearly making it to the sled. But Kate Connolly giving it everything, digging in, leaning back, nearly in the finish. This could be a competitive time. Done. Finish from Kate. Nadia Morrison not giving up.
That's going to be good. I do not think that's going to be Grace's time. I think it's going to be a good time. Nadia's still fighting every single inch right now.
We have a golf now. We have like 39 seconds or 53 seconds. So if someone can sneak in. to that 40-second mark.
40.34.
Kate Connolly comes in with 40.34 seconds.
Oh, just shy of that 39-second mark. Wow. Grace is a comfortable lead right now, but someone coming inside that 34, 35, so that small margin is very doable.
Yeah.
And Meg Lotta's up now, along with Tony, and both these athletes will be fun to watch. These are very good athletes. I expect them both to be flying.
These are in our top 3 currently, aren't they? Overall,
Switch on now, Meg! Meg Latta and Tony Verrecchia. Tony, both athletes look like they're probably going for vertical picks on these bags.
They also look like they're wearing matching outfits.
Big love for both of these athletes.
There we go.
And Meg! Oh, neck and neck!
And Tony went neck and neck. They're both running back right now.
Roughly the same time. Who's going to be first with 100? Meg very quick in the back. No, it is a literal drag race. We've got a drag race between Meg Latta and Tony Verrecchia. Keep going, Meg!
Meg with a very fast time.
Very fast time. And Becca just pointed out that one of Meg's hands was just holding, wasn't even inside.
The strap, she just held
strap
the
was
strap.
just gripping the strap.
That was so hardcore.
One of the biggest things I think Meg did great on that event was her preparation for it. I was talking to her before. She made sure to wear golf trainers on this because she knew it was going to be turf.
And
I think that's why her sled came out so fast.
Went sub 30 seconds for Meg Latta.
That does not surprise me.
I did say that after watching the performance on the Go Ruck Survival Challenge, we see something special.
Put her in at first place for this.
Again, she came prepared with the proper shoe wear for turf. That's a huge thing for a drag event. I think it's very important to know what terrain you're using. And again, those golf trainers, those turf shoes that you could have. On one like this, there's a no slippage chance. And you just dig in with every step.
I think it's fair to say Meg Latta is a crowd favourite in this gym.
Oh yeah, she's the Mark Cummins of the under 64s. She's the people's champion, she.
Definitely. We've got our penultimate heat. We've got Crystal Stanzik and Taylor Woods. Will we see another athlete get sub 30 seconds? I mean, that's a pretty high bar.
Yeah.
Both athletes fast out the gate. Crystal's got a little bit faster footwork on this. We've seen a slight slide on the ground though, unfortunately, of that.
First to pick up the 100-kilo bag. Crystal's struggling. It's in the lap.
If she can get it to the lap, she'll finish that run.
Taylor onto the sled. I don't think this is going to challenge.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Come on, let's go. Getting to the sled is very good point. Now she finished this. She spun it in to get more advantageous pull.
That's really good.
Taylor Woods is going to set a very good time. Come on, Crystal, let's go. Crystal felt like I saw a little slip at the start there, but seems to have found a groove. Come on, Crystal, finish this.
Sliding a little bit. Not the back. That's still good time.
Both athletes finish.
Those slight slides on the shoes are the biggest thing on that, I see. But still, both athletes completed that one. I still think it's going to be a very good time there.
We've got
50.2
50 seconds for Crystal, which is good points.
Yeah.
And 37.77 for Taylor Woods.
They're not sneaking in underneath that 39 mark. It's very important right now. We're taking third place right now.
Yeah.
We wait to see what Katie Foster and Camilla Fogagnolo
fourth place on that.
are able to bring to the table on this event.
Right now, your current leader is Meg Latta with 29 seconds.
I cannot see that being beaten.
It's again very few athletes I think prepared.
If there is someone that can beat it, it's one of these two.
One of these two.
And the whistle goes. Easy pick from both. Katie just pulling ahead on that 80-kilo bag.
Katie has the lead on this one right now.
But Camilla pulls it back on that 100-kilo bag.
And here she goes. She's going to get that big bump. She's going to get that sledge.
Both athletes on the sledge. Not a slip from Camilla. Katie's taking the lead. Katie could take the lead in this heat.
And she doesn't want to let it go at all here.
I think Katie's going to do it. Katie's going to do it.
Looks like Katie is taking the win in this heat. Camilla is going to finish. You can see how much that meant
Not happy with that, but
to
still.
Katie Foster.
So we just saw all the points that shake it up once again.
Yeah.
There's a reason why these events and these weights were picked for this competition. I think it's fair to say there isn't one athlete that we thought would absolutely run away with this. We thought things would chop and change as the events went on, and they certainly did.
Ooh, so Camilla
Sub
there with
30 seconds.
41.48 seconds.
Oh.
And Katie with 37.22, so Meg is safe in the lead there. With
Over 2 points there.
Yeah,
we're seeing a big point shake.
So if you want to keep up with the scores, again, you can find the competition on Strength Results. Just search for the Kaos Classic on strengthresults.com. You will see all of the scores and the points as they happen.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. I believe Camilla should still be in the top spot right now, but her lead was definitely cut into.
Before, though. So we have Camilla still in first place with 53 points, but then Meg Latter with 52.5.
Oh, this is
0.5 of a point behind her, but then Tony with 51.5. So there is now
I believe Tony and
1.5 points between first and third.
Yeah. So and Camilla had a big gap going into that one. She didn't have a bad run either. The athletes that were just behind her,
they're just so good.
Excellent
well,
runs.
still, Taylor Woods is sat in fourth with 48.5. So I mean, she's still what's that? 4.5 points.
We're seeing
behind
15.
first.
We're seeing 16-point swings per event.
Yeah,
That's the
thing.
thing.
It's massive. Yeah, if you don't come within that top 3 or 4, the point loss can be catastrophic, can't it?
Yeah, and that's what we saw in that one. Like I said, Camilla had a comfortable lead going into that, and she still has the lead. Yeah. But now she has athletes on her heels. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, this is getting spicy.
Already exciting competition, just got even more exciting. And next up we've got the farmer's carry, 105 kilograms in each hand, carried for 20 meters, 10 meters, drop and turn. I think we're going to take a slightly more extended break. I think it's going to be about 20 minutes until the next event.
20 minutes? Cool.
So go grab some foods.
Get your dinner. Get yourself some dinner.
And we will be back with you soon with the Farmers Carry event 5 of 6.
are a heavy-duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282. And I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. the Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy-duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace.
And we are back with you for the 5th event, the penultimate event. It is a farmer's carry, 20 meters, 10 meters drop turn, and back to the start. It's 105 kilograms in each hand.
210 kilo total. That's twice these women. Well, most of these women were about to pick up 210 kilos today.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had the max axle press, we had the deadlift for reps, we had the yoke, we had the sled, sandbag carry and sled drag. And now we've got this test of grip strength.
What are we saying for this? I think the fastest time will be 16 seconds.
Wow. That is moving.
I'm going to put it out there because I feel like after that yoke run, Camilla can do it fast.
And these handles, again, are very advantageous to the athletes.
Yeah, these are great farmers handles. They're really nice.
Unlike last year's Kaos Classic, which had some of the worst handles I've ever used in my life. I believe I was the only athlete not to drop them. These are the polar opposites. Here for these ladies and then we use them
these
tomorrow.
are nice farmers handles. I've tried some of the like log farmers handles, you know, that are just like big logs, and they're awful. I've never tried farmers handles as terrible as that.
One thing I will say about these handles, they're long. So if the athlete needs to know where they're grabbing to get the advantage on the farmers.
Yeah.
So if they're long, does that allow you longer strides as well?
I don't think it does that. I think the way I approach farmers, I want the handles to carry me a little bit. So I want a slight tilt forward the whole time. That way I'm always, I call it controlled falling. I want to control fall forward to let the weight carry me so it's less in my hands, less barreling down on me. You'll see different athletes try to pick from the front, which causes a tilt backwards. Some athletes like that. I disagree with that.
See, I hold at the front and let them tilt backwards, but because I struggle with the pickup most of the time on farmers, but the moving or the grip is not the issue. Yeah. So I feel like the pickup at the front of the handles is easier, but then you have to have stronger grip and better balance to be able to move.
So I agree. If grip is the issue, grabbing more forward puts less direct weight in that initial pickup.
Yeah.
But as you're moving, it's hard to pick up speed.
Yeah.
So we'll see many different techniques on this farmer's carry because again, they have those longer handles. I personally think the athlete should mark where they want to repick from. So like some chalk line while they're coming up to the farmers, so they know where to grip and go.
Yeah.
We're fumbling on that one. So that's one thing I'm big on, especially longer handles, because there's no perfect middle you want to be in. You want to have a slight tilt.
No, yeah.
You set your grip, turn around, see where you're going to put. I put a hard chalk line to know where my hand needs to grab. One of those advantageous, because you're not trying to waste any time.
Yeah, this should be treated as a speed event.
We'll
you want to finish this as soon as you possibly can. Would you staggered foot stance for the farmers?
How heavy is it to you? That's always the question. So the question answers the question on this one. Because some athletes are going to see, the one thing I do not want to see these athletes do, and I'm sure some will do it, is pick then walk. Even if you're slightly moving forward, get that momentum building on that, you'll get farther, even if you're not going to finish the course. You'll get farther with each step.
All right, we have our first two athletes up in the field. Teresa Sesnick and Charlotte Hayden.
Tess coming back out here through her back injury. It's coming back out here. She has the physio working on her in between events, so she's not a quitter.
Absolutely not. None of these ladies are quitters.
Strong
kick from Charlotte.
Charlotte is flying down the lane.
Good. First.
Gotta go back.
20 meters. Charlotte forgot. Charlotte forgot. It's 20 meters. Charlotte.
Go back.
Charlotte's 20 meters. Oh wow. Someone. How?
She was so excited. It's such a good run.
Devastated for Charlotte Hayden. And I would have pegged her for a really quick time.
She calmed her body down.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. She was in that heightened state to get that first 10 meters out of the way. And then when she thought she was finished, the body started to relax. And that just made that final 10 meters all the worse.
Almost impossible.
Oh, wow. I mean, she will be kicking herself about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think there's even any way to spin a good side on that. You'll just be furious with yourself, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And I mean, there were plenty of people around her trying to remind her that she had an extra. She finished the course. Like, she did finish the run.
At least she finished the run.
But still, there was a much faster time in there.
Yeah,
that's heartbreaking.
That really is heartbreaking. There's no other word for it.
Yeah.
But I would imagine that any of the other athletes that are watching will absolutely know without any doubt that it is 20 meters.
Oh yeah, I think that's the confusing part, isn't it? Because we've done the yoke for 10 meters. Then, I understand why she thought it's 10, but a bad mistake to make at this point.
All right, so we've got Emma Wilson and Clara Yoke.
Both out to set in their grip. And they are off.
Good first hit from Emma Wilson. Slow and
Emma's
steady.
Just solid right now. She is just moving at a pace of where she wants to be.
That's
and
it.
She got there halfway.
Clara Yoke having to recover from that drop, Clara Yoke. But Emma Wilson is chugging along strong. She's going to be very happy with this.
And she got it completed in no drops.
That's the key. That's the key. And immediately runs over to Clara. Showing encouragement at her direct competitor. But yeah, you could tell from the emotion when Emma finished that run. That meant a lot to her. Clara Yoke absolutely giving it everything.
Just it's a heavy final.
All right, so next up we have got Nadia Morrison, the hippo,
27.7
and Ray Vogler.
Good time, that wasn't it?
105 kilos in each hand, that's 231 pounds.
Very good time there for Emma, under 30 seconds.
Under 30 seconds, but again, an event like this feels like 30 years. 30 seconds. But she grit her teeth down. That's where I like wearing mouth guards so I can bite down for those last couple meters.
He's out just getting the handle set, so in lane 1 makes some noise from Nadia Morrison. And in lane 2 we have Ray Vogler.
Ray Vogler has a great grip, what I've heard from her coach, so I think she's going to do very well in this event. Very narrow stance, fast pick, and she is moving out the gate.
Those are very quick feet. from Ray Vogler.
Focus on the line, quick turn, and she's back off.
Nadia Morrison grip just giving out, but Ray Vogler. Confident finish from Ray Vogler.
Nadia's fighting with this right now.
Nadia's got. Oh. That's the thing about grip. Once your grip goes,
it's gone.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do at that point, is there?
17 seconds. That would be a tough time to beat.
That was a brilliant run from Ray Vogler.
Yeah, fantastic.
Very quick on the turn. Stayed low on the turn as well, which just meant she could grip and rip.
With Jessica Cameron and Krista Stanzik, Jessica was moving very well previously on this one, but the drag kind of slowed her down on the last event, and Krista was very consistent with her run. I know Crystal's Farmer's Carry is not her favorite event. Her thumbs are slightly immobile, so she usually can't get her thumb around the bar. False grips. Every Farmer's Carry she's ever done. It's the only way. The thumb does not move around the bar. So this will be moving it will be close to a PB for her.
Okay, so Jess Cameron, Crystal Stanzik.
She's got to move before her hands give out. So she's trying to outrun her hands right now. And she's doing really well with
Crystal
this.
pulling her head. Oh, both drop at the same time. Crystal rechalking, but Jess Cameron powering towards that finish line. Good run from Jess Cameron, and Crystal giving it absolutely everything. Not giving up. Just drops.
And she crossed the line. Again, that was a very good run for her.
That was really
I know
good.
she was hiding the chalk in her shorts. So that's again, she has to false grip those farmers.
Yeah.
And not having her thumb ability there, it makes it so much more difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think she should be proud of that run. No, it's not the run she wanted because Jessica was very fast, but she should be proud of that run.
Absolutely, absolutely. And if you're false gripping, what, basically 1.5 times your body weight in each hand. Like, try it yourself.
Yeah, give
it's
it a
not
go
easy.
yourself.
Yes.
Tell us how easy it is.
Sometimes we have gifts, sometimes we don't have gifts. And that's one of the things that, again, it's a small thing that makes a big difference on an event like this.
Right, so Camilla Fognolo is going to want to.
She's going to come out swinging.
She's going to try and make her lead a bit more.
There it is. She knew the assignment. She is flying right now.
This is a very fast.
Drop and turn. Kate Conley not far behind.
But Camilla pulling away. Strong finish from both
athletes. Again.
Camilla was absolutely blistering, but Kate Connolly was not far behind. 14 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
14.72 for Camilla
I
Fognolo.
thought I was being really generous in 16 before.
And we wait for the time for Kate Connolly.
I think Kate will be in second.
That is a top 2 score right now.
15.32 for Kate Connolly. 14.72, sub 15 seconds. Let's see if Alessandra Menaglio or Taylor Woods.
Taylor Woods is a great athlete. She can make up this speed right now. Oh, but her hand was
Alessandra taking the lead.
Reset those farmers, getting that pick. Alessandra pulling ahead.
Picking up at the same time. Taylor Woods making up ground, but drop.
with the drop.
Alessandra, could she take it? Alessandra in the dying meters just managed to sneak ahead.
Absolutely caught Taylor out there, I think.
Yeah, those drops were costly for Taylor Woods. Still though, solid times from both. Solid times from both.
21.2 seconds for Alessandra.
We've got 21.2 seconds for Alessandra Menaglio and 22.48 for Taylor Woods. So
Those
really
drops
not that
cost
much in
her.
it.
Those drops cost her a little bit there. And she was moving, but her hands kept sliding out. That's the good thing about grip.
Now we've got Katie Foster and Tony Verrecchia. Strong start from Tony. This could be challenging for Tony.
They can go if she wants to get that top time.
This final 10 meters with no mistakes. We wait to see what kind of time that is. Katie Foster.
We're starting to see the hands fall from Katie a little bit. This is when it's a struggle. You feel everything through your entire palm, your forearms, your wrists all pulling down.
Multiple drops now from Katie Foster. Can she recover from this?
Every meter counts here. Come on.
She is so close to the finish line. She just needs a foot. Just collapses. That just shows the effort that Katie Foster was pouring into that.
She might be cramping up a little bit. I think she's okay.
Wow, I don't think she was happy with that at all.
I think we're seeing emotion on the face of Katie Foster. That really sat.
It's so frustrating when your body fails you.
Yeah.
And because it wasn't anything, she's just getting tired. It's a hard show, and she's been climbing that leaderboard ever since that hole she gave herself on the early events.
16.19 for Tony Verrecchia. That is
that's
a huge time.
That'll be third place for her. So that ground between Camilla has grown it once again. Tony and Meg are right behind her. So Meg Lotta has a good chance of getting pushing ahead of Tony.
Let's go, Meg! Let's see what these two athletes can do on this event.
We're going.
Meg Lotta moving.
Grayson
stable. Good drop return from Meg Lotta. I don't think this is going to challenge for the top time, but this is going to be a good, solid finish. Finishes at a good time. Grace Ingebrigtsen has that final 10 meters to conquer, and she's trying. The farmer's handle swaying to and fro, pulling Grace this way and that way. She is battling through though.
Her legs are just giving out right now.
That's it. Think of everything her legs have been through already today. She just needs to dig in for this final meter. And
she gets the finish. Could not have been much time left on that one.
No. I think that was against the white.
That was a tough run.
Meg Lotta finishing with 20.63 seconds.
Wow, this is going to be, can't wait to see what the points are.
So we will see a point shift. I believe that will have Tony jumping Meg in the overall score here.
Wow. 14.72 seconds, the winning time on that event. And we saw from some of those runs just the toll that this competition has taken on these athletes. You saw Grace there, legs just completely jelly.
Giving out. And there's still one more event to go, the sandbag load.
Yeah.
Well, so this is thrown points up. So Camilla now in first with 69 points. Tony in second with 65.5. Meg in third with 63.5. And now Kate Connolly in fourth with 58. So a big point split now.
It's still anybody's game though. Like,
yeah, there's definitely opportunities to be had, yeah.
And yeah, final event coming up. Sandbag load, 4 bags, 60 kilos, 80 kilos, 100 kilos, and 120 kilos. Now, we saw on that carry and drag, the 100 kilo bag, that was rough for a lot of these athletes.
Yeah.
What is this 120 going to feel like?
Oh God, at this point now I would imagine horrific.
Again, it's going to benefit our taller athletes. We're going to see a lot of that help us.
So we are getting the competition floor ready for this final event.
So we're seeing a good point spread here. The top 5 girls are set from 69, 66.5, 63.5, 58, 57.5. That's your top 5.
Yeah.
The next tier down is just as close though. 49.5 for Grace, 47 for Kate Foster, 46 for Kristen Sandrick. And Lena, it's 45.5, 44 for Jessica Cameron. So with those next 5 are just a tier down, fighting for a top 10 finish. And if they're doing the same as last year, top 10 get invited back.
Yeah.
And they pay out, I believe, top 6. So they're still fighting for real money even if you're not in the top 5.
Absolutely.
And it all
Still
comes down to this event.
all to play for.
All to play for.
What an exciting finish we've got coming up as well.
Wow.
What a competition. Hope you guys watching at home are enjoying it as well. Hope you're making lots of noise, supporting your favourites. We are going to cut to a quick ad break while we get set up for the final event of the Kaos Classic and the 64 kilogram class 2024.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. the Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. are a heavy-duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
And we are back, and Panda is back after helping out referee quite a few of the events.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, but my foot's pretty exhausted, so decided to come on back and sit down and
Best seat in the house.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying the competition?
I am loving it. Like I said, this is like the best showcase. Like you see, everyone's almost pretty much 95% of the field is finishing every event. Like these weights we're capable of doing, and this really, I think, show will set a new precedent for the U64 class of this level, showing that we can handle heavier weights if the promoters are willing to at least give us a chance. So.
Absolutely. So we are coming into our final event of 6. It is the loading is a 60 kilogram bag, 80 kilogram bag, 100 kilogram bag, and 120. 100 and 120 are loaded to a slightly lower height than the lighter bags. And I was saying earlier that on the sandbag carry and sled drag, quite a few of the athletes seem to struggle to pick up the 100.
How do you think? More size and strength.
How do you think they're going to fare with the 120?
I think that's going to be. I think we're going to see maybe 3 competitors. So.
Yeah, I feel like we're probably not expecting.
It's meant to be the point spreader and really set the podium away from everybody else. I think. So.
Speaking of the podium, we have got quite the race on. Have you got the points? We will get the points up for you.
Points here, so 69 points for Camilla, 65.5 for Tony, and 63.5 for Meg. So we've got 2 points between second and third, but then Camilla is sort of pushed ahead now, hasn't she?
Yeah, and then with that other event win really helps seal their fate
like
there.
3.5 lead, and we're going into a event.
And she knows she's a loading queen, so
exactly.
she did. I think she just has to get the 100, and I think she's fine. But knowing Camilla, she'll go all the way to the 120 and at least give it a go.
I think she'll do the 120 because I don't think it's a particularly taxing thing for her to do.
Definitely.
Well, we saw what she did on the deadlift. She didn't need the 9 reps, but she went for 9 reps.
She's putting on a show. She's showing everybody what she's capable of, and that's awesome.
Absolutely putting on a show. And again, earlier we were questioning the wisdom of pushing herself on the deadlift that much, but then she went on to win the 280 kilogram yoke with a time that was a good
10:10.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
second ahead of,
at least a full second ahead.
I think it was Camilla with 10 seconds, and second and third were 11 seconds and 12 seconds. So.
Absolutely phenomenal. I love this so much. I couldn't have asked for a better group of 64 ladies to showcase this class today.
Absolutely. What a showcase. We're seeing some emotions running high already leading into this final event. So I think we are getting ready for our first 2 athletes. Teresa Sesnick and Charlotte Hayden will be up first. Charlotte Hayden
With the farmer
with that heartbreaking farmer's malfunction at the junction.
That was a heck of a first 10-meter split.
Really
It was so good.
Really was.
And like I'm like the worst judge for her because I can't sprint down there and let her know, so I'm like trying to holler.
I think everyone around her down here was screaming at her to keep going, but she just was laser focused, wasn't she?
She was way too focused on cheering on her fellow competitor.
Which is admirable, but
the fact that she took that
a little
much
too
time
soon.
and she still finished the course in under
I know,
time, amazing.
Ladies, make note, lane 1 is the lane closest to the actual shuttle, and lane 2
so in terms of heights that the ladies are loading to, is this first platform,
That's high.
is it 40? I think it must be 48 inches.
I think it's 48.
And then I think that means the lower is 44.
I don't know, because it doesn't look like...
It doesn't look that much lower from where we're sat, does
No,
it?
I'd have said 46. If those platforms are 48, I'd have said 46.
Tess just telling Charlotte not to do half the implements, to do the full run.
Just hearing from the team that Charlotte being reminded of how many bags need to be loaded for this event.
Trying completely event.
I have done a lightweight show where they made me load to 62, which is over my head because I'm 61. Yeah, so like clean press load. Doing some finishing touches for the event. All right.
So it looks as though the athletes are again allowed to have the bags set up as they'd like. Easy first load from both athletes. 80 kilograms for Charlotte. Pushed onto the platform. Tess gets it on.
Yes, nice. Goes moving on to 100 kilos.
Now onto the 100 kilos. Jesus, Chesnick not able to pick up that 100 kilos, I think.
Exhausted at this point.
Yeah. And Charlotte digging in.
Really doing her best to finish out this show.
Giving it everything.
Let's go. Ah, so close.
Just can't get a knee over the top there.
Not
so
giving up. She's still gonna. Ah, there's time. Is the time limit for this event, is it 75 seconds? 60.
60,
Okay,
yeah.
60 seconds. But you wouldn't want it to be any more than that, would you? It is 75
It is 75, okay. Basically, just beating yourself up for the last 25 seconds at this point.
Both athletes there getting the 80 kilogram bag. Teresa Sesnick just the faster loader there. 11 seconds to Charlotte's 14. Next two athletes, Emma Wilson and Clara Yoke.
All right.
Clara had such a terrible time on that Farmers.
Yeah, that was a hard graft back on it.
I think that's the heaviest she's ever seen in competition, so. I was talking to her between events when I was out reffing, and she's like, this is unlike any show I've ever been at. It's definitely not a local show. I said, no. Welcome to the big leagues, Clara.
Fast from Emma Wilson there.
Beautiful.
Both athletes with the 80 in the lap. Emma up to the platform, rolls it on.
So
Clara
close,
struggling.
Let's go!
Emma going down for 100 kilos.
All right.
Now Emma struggled. Emma couldn't move a 100 kilo bag for that carry and drag, so being asked to do it again,
Just disheartening, right?
These athletes just don't give up. It's the final event. They're in the dying seconds of the final event. of the heaviest under 64 kilogram competition that there has ever been. And still these athletes are fighting.
They both struggle with this bag and the medley, so I think Clara's calling it there. There we go.
There's time.
One of the things Luke has done to give these girls a fighting chance is he's taken a 110 shell and up-weighted it to the 120. So all the bags are actually a smaller shell with more things.
Perfect, yeah.
Make it manageable.
All right, next two athletes are up.
Nadia Morrison and Ray Vogler. CJ was telling us that Nadia is known as the hippo.
Yep. Her and her boyfriend, Matt, have a t-shirt company called Locked and Loaded, and they made a hippo shirt for her.
Come on, Nadia.
She's been hanging tough at these international shows now for about 3.5, 4 years, so she's definitely part of the 64 gang for a really long time, so she's been showing out here this weekend.
Easy 60 kilograms. This 60 kilogram bag, this is flying from these girls. 80 kilograms on the platform for Nadia. Both athletes on the 100 kilos.
Nadia getting that 100 kilos to her lap.
Oh, Nadia's got it on the lap.
She's one of the shortest 64s. Oh,
Ray gets it in the lap. Can she fully extend? Get it over, this is going to be big points! First athlete to successfully load the 100 kilo bag, and she is going in for that 120. This is going to be huge.
Let's see if she can get it.
Psyching herself up. Digging those hands underneath.
Nah, she says, nah.
Fair enough.
Beautiful.
But there's our first athlete to load the 100 kilo bag. Ray Vogler.
Fantastic effort there from Ray. That'll be big points as well.
So I noticed Ray has her belt backwards.
The buckle removes inches from your loading area.
I am a fan of using the buckle as an extra little bit of leverage.
Yeah, but you're tall. So you can get the bag up higher in the initial pull than most of these ladies, especially with these larger bags. So anything that gets in your way of being able to get it on your lap is not going to be beneficial.
Jess Cameron and Alessandra Managlio.
Your face. Oh.
Good face. Someone got a wonderful screenshot of my face on commentary. But Alessandra, 60 kilograms straight up. Jess fighting at 80 kilograms, but Alessandra goes straight in for the 100. She in one motion this bag on the medley. Is she going to get the 120?
I think she's capable of being the first athlete to get it.
She's going to give it a damn good go.
Jess!
Alessandra!
So close.
Alessandra almost trying to figure out how best to load.
It's not the weight that's the problem, it's the size of the bag at this point,
So both athletes managed to get the 100 kilo bag over.
Come on, pick it up, let's go!
Jess and Alessandra. Yeah.
So fast in those first 3 bags.
Definitely a case of the size of the bag.
Excited for Camilla. I know her and Alessandra are both really good loaders, so watching Alessandra work through them so quickly brings me hope there can be at least 1 or 2 athletes hitting that 120.
We want to see it. We want to see it. And the roof will be blown off the place when it happens. It's not going to be a case of if, it's going to be a case of when. So Alessandra managed to load that 100 kilo bag in under 15 seconds. Huge. And finishing off the competition, we have Crystal Stanzik and Katie Foster. Katie Foster really psyching herself up for this.
And Crystal's already done. So fast.
Who's going to be the first to get the 80?
Oh.
Crystal just misses the shelf.
Oh man.
Katie Foster also misses the shelf. Crystal gets it on. Crystal onto the 100 kilo bag.
All right, here we go. Oh my goodness.
Crystal.
The length of that bag is so frustrating.
It's in the lap. Can she get that extension? Katie Foster got the bag
Full body. Full body.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Outstanding effort from Katie Foster.
She is willing and determined to get that.
She is absolutely hyped. Katie Foster has got some strong words reserved for this 120 kilo bag.
So close to the lap.
She
So
is
close to the lap.
She is fighting.
Man. Beautiful. Last bit of energy for the day. She saved it just right.
I feel like Katie maybe felt something in her hamstring. She looked as though she was hobbling off just a bit towards the end there. But wow.
A good finish.
So we've got Katie Foster, 29.32 seconds on that 100 kilo bag. Wow. And that was, it looked as though Katie picked up the bag, pushed it into the bar, and then
Flipped it over.
just flipped it over.
Yeah. Strategy is everything.
It worked.
Yeah,
it worked.
It worked, yeah, it worked.
For the last time today, make some noise for Grace Ingebrigtsen.
Finishing off now, we've got Grace Ingebrigtsen and Taylor Woods.
Grace is one of the taller athletes. Let's see if she can take advantage of it.
So we've seen this 60 kilo bag. This has not been a problem for anyone. And there we go, Grace, one motion all the way up. Easy on the 80 kilos. What's going to happen with this 100?
Easy pick on that 100 for Grace. Easy load for Grace.
That's going to be
You got to take advantage of that height right there.
And Taylor Woods gets the 100 kilo over as well. Grace going in for the 120. Horizontal pick.
Oh my
Taylor Woods
gosh.
going for a vertical pick. Come on.
So much will and determination
If
here.
Grace can get this in her lap.
She's got it easy, and I don't think that
I've
it's
no
gonna.
doubt loaded, just getting it into the lap, innit?
Still fighting the time ticking away. Taylor
Oh
Woods trying
man,
to figure
so
it out.
exhausted. Those hamstrings gotta be toast. Toasted.
Well, after the axle, the deadlift, the yoke, the medley, the farmers.
It's so much energy spent in such a short amount of time.
Taylor Woods looking absolutely exhausted.
Yeah, exhausted.
But Grace Ingebrigtsen, I think that was a fast 3 bags. 14.16 new event leader. And in terms of 3 bags, I think that is going to be a very tricky time to beat.
Like, you'll need to get the 4th bag now.
So yeah, that's got to be the goal. The goal has got to be the 120 kilo bag.
Both of these ladies to win, Jesus.
I know.
Leave it all the way, girls.
2 fan favourites here, head to head, Kate Conley, Meg Latter.
Big support for Meg Latter in this crowd.
Fan favorite of the day, for sure. She had her family come down from Scotland.
Yeah, that's what big
This
crowd
must be a
for
hugely
Meg.
proud moment
Yeah.
for Meg Latter's family.
They haven't get to see her compete internationally yet, so it's pretty great for them to be able to make it in.
So the athletes can start hands-on. A wise move.
Easy money.
We want an easy 80. fumble from Meg Latta there on the 80. Both onto the 100. Who's going to get it first? This is looking easy for Meg. Meg could be on to get this 120 back.
I think she's got it. She's got it. Let's go.
She's going to sit down with it. She's hugging it tight.
Oh my God.
Hugging it tight. Triple extension. It's got it over. There we have it. Meg Latta.
Absolutely amazing finish.
First athlete to get the 120 bag.
Absolutely amazing.
In terms of points, Kate Cunningham still battling. So close. So close. Can that lower back take it?
Oh man. Amazing.
But in terms of points, Meg Latta is on the podium.
Yeah, I think
Meg Latta is 100% on the podium. Wow.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. That 120 load was epic. And it was clear of the bar by like a good 2-3 inches as well. It wasn't like that was a hard load.
Very, very deliberate lap. Meg wasn't rushing it. She got that bag exactly where it needed to be to make that load.
In all competition, so calm and collected and like methodical with her lifting, and it has paid off. Absolutely.
All right, so we've got Tony Verrecchia and Camilla Fovignolo. Camilla's gonna want this 120 bag. Now that she's seen someone else do it, I don't think she's gonna be happy if she doesn't get this 120 bag. Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Last heat.
This is it. And the 60 even. 80, no mistakes. Easy from Camilla, this is going to be quick.
Fast. So fast.
Camilla doesn't need to do this
She just needs
quick.
to be deliberate.
She just needs to do it. But Tony Verrecchia getting that 100 kilo bag, just missed the bar. Going back to it. I don't think that 100 kilo bag for Tony Verrecchia is quite high enough. She can't panic. Camilla Fovignolo.
Oh no.
She is struggling with this 120 kilo bag.
I'm just so...
But Tony Verrecchia gets the 100 kilos on the bar. She just needs to get over. No! Oh, so close. Camilla with the 120 bag on the bar gets over. She does it. She does it. Camilla Fovignolo.
Her win.
She is. We will confirm the scores, but she is the Kaos Classic, the first ever under 64
winner.
kilogram Kaos
I tell you what as well,
champion.
I think Meg might have pulled the second place.
Yes,
there.
definitely. Definitely.
Tony's, I think, lost maybe hemorrhaged quite a few points in that final event, not loading that third bag.
It's a Southern Hemisphere takeover.
What an amazing
Australia and New Zealand taking top spots on that podium. What a finish! What a finish!
That was wild.
Getting two athletes to finish that 120 bag proves that it's just all the weights were picked so perfectly.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it
And
could have been picked.
Meg Latta taking the event win there.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
What
Well
a day.
There's 4 sandbags in under 30 seconds she got that. That is insane. 28.44.
Again, I will speak as a bang average 90 kilogram strongman. I would struggle to finish that. Certainly in under 30 seconds.
Yeah, 100%. That was fantastic.
So the display of strength and grit and heart and emotion from this competition has just been absolutely unparalleled.
Absolutely perfect. perfect. I don't think it could have run any better.
No.
I don't think we could have gotten a better selection of athletes here today.
No, I agree.
Everyone showed exactly what Rhiannon was wanting to show the world, what these 64 women were truly capable of.
Absolutely, and the people watching the live stream at home, tell people about this competition.
Yeah.
You will be able to rewatch this competition.
If you're rewatching this right now and you didn't tune in because you weren't sure, not because you were busy, that's fine, I understand. If you have other things in life. But if you just didn't tune in and now you're rewatching it, shame on you. You should watch it live next time.
I think people will be shouting loud and proud about this competition.
Definitely.
Yeah,
for a long time to come.
A real success, I think, for everybody involved today.
I think it's fair to say that a new bar has been set in terms of the under 64 kilogram class.
Absolutely, yeah.
Definitely.
Like the
A
standard.
much needed standard shift, I think.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Not every show needs to be this heavy, but we need a
No.
little bit heavier. Yeah.
Don't take it
Let
too
me just
far.
put an asterisk next to the new standard.
Yeah.
Never always this heavy.
Not all the time, just a few heavier shows
Yeah.
would be good. Yeah.
Add a few kilos to everything, please.
Yeah.
We don't need 130-pound overhead presses anymore.
No, definitely not.
So
Amazing
yeah,
day.
we are gonna take a break while we prepare the podium, and then we're gonna get on with the presentations. I'm seeing a lot of emotion in the room. This has been such a fantastic competition, so don't go anywhere. Come back and join us and just stand up, cheer, shout, applaud wherever you are for these
Take
amazing
screenshots
athletes.
of the podium and start sharing that on social media.
Absolutely. We'll be back very soon.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, And to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. are a heavy-duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282. And I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. I'm Rihanna Lovelace and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. the Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time.
Right guys, well, what a day. I think you guys will agree with me that that is one of the most exciting strongman competitions we have ever seen. It was absolutely incredible. Guys, shush, we're going to shyness. Thank you. But genuinely today, for me personally today has been a dream. You know, I've led the 64s for years. Everything I've done has been for these girls, and to now be at the point where I can pull my competition career back and look platform, give them the exposure, and today it just proved why. We broke so many records in the history of the sport today. To see 6 girls go over 100 kilos on the actual press, 3 world records, top 10, multiple reps at 210 on the deadlift, it really did show that I was right in what I've been saying. The 64s are all badass, and you give them an opportunity and they will step up. People say that my purpose in the sport was to break records and take titles. This was my purpose in the sport, to provide a platform for these girls. It has been the honour of my career. Can we have a round of applause for all the women please? But we have 2 special awards. So the first one isn't actually going to an athlete. It is going to somebody part of the sport. She is an athlete herself, a pro athlete, but she gives so much to the sport. She was hired to do a certain role for this comp, and she has gone over and above, 10 times over and above, the care, the love, the attention she has shown. So can we all please round of applause for our athlete manager, Andrea Steve. We're going to the best athlete manager everyone. Oh, she will. But the second special award that we have, last year we did lose one of the 64 pro women. She was America's strongest woman. She was a fierce ambassador for the sport. She was my friend, and we did unfortunately lose an incredible woman, Becca Walsh. So we decided to do a memorial award in her memory for the biggest sportsmanship shown today. I'm going to try and get through this without tearing up. Everything that she stood for is what we did today. The exposure, the prize money, the talent, but the love between the girls. You know, anybody that knew Becca, she was a fierce ambassador for friendship, for support, for positivity. So we have decided to bring a memorial award in Becca's honour for the biggest sportsmanship shown today. It's going to go to an incredible woman who we've watched come through the ranks. She has worked her arse off. Today she's positive, she fought to the very end. So being awarded the first Becca Walsh Memorial Award. Round of applause for Katie Foster. After a little bit, everything we've done today, including a massive thing. Katie Foster, everyone! But let's get on with the shinies. Andrea, can we reflect on those, please? Hey, John's not finished yet. What a day. So we're going to get all of the women out. They have medals, they have certificates, and we have prizes for the top 3. But in 16th place, she was one of the last to sign up. She took a massive gamble, cutting weight for this show. Can we please have Tess Desnick-House? In 15th place. Now this woman has had a hell of a year, but everything she stands for is what strong women stand for, and couldn't be more proud. 15th place, Charlotte Hayden. In 14th place, again, I watched this woman come through the ranks. The British 64s are some of the fiercest nations, and she had worked her way up to now stand one of the best in the world. In 14th place, Emma Wilson. I've known this girl since she was pressing 40 kilos. In 13th place, again, this woman she's very, very new to the sport, but she brings so much positivity, so much love for everybody else. 13th place, can we have our Clara? She's still smiling 6 events later. In 12th place, this woman has really, really proved herself this year. She is a static monster amongst the smallest strongmen in the sport. She is a world record holder. In 12th place, Nadia Morrison. She's a fellow tricep power, I love it. In 11th place, she is very, very new to the pro scene. She is representing a very, very fierce nation, and she just doesn't stop smiling all day. In 11th place, congratulations, Ray Vogler. She's so cute, she's so cute. But we're into the top 10. Again, we've got this new generation of lightweight pro strongmen. It's just been incredible to see. This one is going to be one that you want to watch out for. She is statically so strong. Then given another few pro shows, she's going to be a real issue. 10th place, congratulations, Crystal. In 9th place, I love this woman, representing Masters in one of the fastest, most athletic classes in the sport, Jessie Cameron. She's wearing suspenders. In 8th place, she doesn't need any more compliments off me. Let's get her back out. Katie Boston! Now we make it quiet anymore. For the record, she hurt her knee early on in the day and fought all the way through right till the end. But in 7th place, representing a not often seen nation, I fought against her at Europe's last year. Again, a few more pro shows, she's going to be a big issue. Can we welcome out 7th place, Alessandra Manegno? Playing the flag proudly. In 6th place, this one's a firecracker. She has so much potential. She's just getting better and better and better. She's bringing herself out. Gracie Brixton! But we are into top 5. Now this woman takes being a professional athlete to the next level. Her focus, her dedication, her work ethic is just absolutely off the charts. And strongwoman isn't even her top sport. She's a professional ice hockey player, 5th place, one of the hardest comps in the world, Taylor Woods. Very few of them expect more than this one. Oh, this one's gonna make me cry. Okay, so I've been with this one for the last 7 years. We have travelled the world together. We have competed in every show together. Some of our best results have been 1st and 2nd at World Championships. She will always have a place in my heart. 4th place, Kate Connolly. My training partner and my therapist. The woman that stops me killing people. Let's get on to the podium. Now this was a fight right till the end. This woman is so overlooked. She is a fierce strongwoman, and she showed today that she should be considered one of the greatest ever. In third place, can we welcome out Tony? I've only ever been this woman in moving events, and she makes a mistake. On the fair ground, I don't stand a chance. She brought her own American flag, is that what it? In second place, those fans blew the roof off this place today. She is sassy, she is glamorous. Can we bring out the new world record holder, Meg Latta? But let's bring out the first ever Kaos Classic champion. She is dominant across the sport. I'm glad I got my chance to compete against her before I pulled back. She's a world record holder, phenomenal deadlifter, phenomenal presser, all the way from Australia. Kaos Classic champion. The first of the women's Kaos Classic belt. Get up there.
And there we have it, the first ever Kaos Classic for the under 64 kilogram ladies. What an amazing competition. And we go again tomorrow for the under 90 kilogram men. Same events but heavier. Make sure you join us. Live stream starts at 9:45 AM GMT. And like I say, if you were watching this, you enjoyed this competition, tell people about tomorrow's competition. Let's get a huge audience watching these amazing competitions, these amazing athletes. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back with you tomorrow.